Chat, what is good? What is good? What is good? What is good? Y'all know we got USA playing today. Had to bring out the fit. Yarami. What's good, guys? What's good? Did you miss me or nah? I feel like it's been a while. It definitely has been a while. But I missed you guys. What's good, Bagel, Leon, Lucha, SGT? I'm pissed that Mexico lost. Hey, Joey, I know me and Bagel got on your nerves yesterday. Actually, no, I loved it. I love that you guys chat while I'm not streaming. How was the weekend? How was everybody's July 4th? Liv Morgan with the $20 holla. USA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Your July 4th was mid. Anybody do anything fun? Or nah? We got 2 streams going on today, just so you guys know. I figured I'd hop on a few hours before Monday Night Raw and kind of just, shoot the shit with you guys. There's a few MMA and pro wrestling topics that I really want to chat about. But as always, if there's something happening in real time or something you guys want me to cover, let me know in the comments and I'll try to fit it in. Also, thank you to everyone who sent in super chats prior to the stream going live. Actually, let me just double check to see if there was any questions before we hop into some things. It's the big What's good, Bagel? Appreciate the $19.99 super chat. Just double checking. Leon, what is your tag team name? Says Bagel. Let's see. Yo, Scrap, how's the Hell in the Cell gonna work? Oh, I haven't even thought that far ahead. Also, Bagel, 10K plus on the leaderboard. Let's go. I see a question from Jade's Baddies, but says save for later. So we'll save for later. Portugal lost today. I did watch that. USA is playing during Raw, so we'll have 2 screens going. My July 4th was pretty good, despite my internet connection stopped working during the 4th of July because it was raining. Well, good thing I didn't stream then, huh? Good thing I did not stream. Chat, if you guys haven't hit that like button, please do. We're about to get into some things. I figured that maybe we start with Dustin Poirier because for the first time ever, he talked about his arrest and what happened. I ended up putting a poll in the chat on both streams whether or not you could like to see him return. We'll get to into the results a little bit later. Just Luke Official, yo, by the way, I'm Chi-Town Prods, but I rebranded my channel. What's good, brother? What is good? Good to see you guys. I saw Robbie in the other chat. JT, thanks for the jewels. Thomas the Train. Oh, nah, I'm late too, so don't worry. Do not worry. Let me update some things real quick before we get into, the Dustin Poirier stuff. Did y'all, those who watch MMA, did you guys watch the interview yet? See a couple no's. What do you think about Oba versus Brock Hell in a Cell? Oh, we will get into that a little bit later. Keep you guys updated on the USA Belgium game. Thank you. My boo looking patriotic today. You know it. You know it. You know it. Let me get my screen share going real quick, guys. Oh no. We need to be here. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. Last stream, we talked about Dustin last time and how he's kind of been struggling a lot, especially since, retiring, but struggling a lot with his mindset. I feel like a lot of people didn't even notice. He's been vocal about this struggles for over the last 2-3 years, various interviews. We ended up posting this short here on our channel. In case you guys missed it, this was actually filmed by Ben Askren at the airport bar. So this was literally right before he went on to his gate and then the police showed up. So just in case you guys didn't see it, let me just play this real quick.
Leg away?
Grab it, please. Please. Start in the clinch like the... Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Leg away?
Grab it, please. Please. Start in the clinch like the...
So he was having a little fun, right? I'm pretty sure Ben Askren was like, he was just having fun, right, with some of my guys before they left. So I don't know if you guys saw, but he did an interview today with Steve Bartlett, who, according to Wikipedia, is a British entrepreneur, investor, and podcaster. I will say, before I play the clip, and actually let me pull up the IG real quick for you guys.
Leg away?
Grab it, please.
Ooh, that's the wrong one. So before I play it, one of the things that I was kind of meh about or skeptical about is when people go the PR route before or after something big like his arrest, right? He's clearly trying to save face. And listen, that's not a bad thing. But why Steve Bartlett? I feel like he intentionally chose someone not in the MMA circle to give his interview to. So I don't know, I guess worth mentioning. But let's watch this clip real quick.
Career, but man, when it hits me, it's bad. I've had bouts with depression throughout my career, but man, when it hits me, it's bad.
Which kind of brings us to the airport incident.
Yeah, I really messed up.
Man, you and her.
What happened?
So it's Father's Day, and I felt good in the morning. I spent the morning with my kids, but then as I was traveling to work, I felt that feeling again. It's like a cloud in my head that I just can't get out from under. So I started drinking.
I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight, bro.
And my emotions got the best of me.
Oh, relax, bro. Relax.
Got arrested.
This guy's a UFC fighter.
Did I just ruin everything that I was working for? I don't know yet. And it could have been so much worse.
But what was going on in your mind?
Where I was angry at the world, and I just couldn't stop thinking about my father. He's actually homeless right now. And I tried to help him out, and he's back out on the street. Not that anything's an excuse, but it wasn't myself. And I never really spoke about it until right now, but I'm back in therapy. And when you sit down with somebody and start opening things up, you realize this could be linked to my childhood.
And when I think about your earliest contacts, you got a father that's an alcoholic, violence in the home, and your mum said that you were an alcoholic kid.
I started drinking at 12, 13.
That actually is crazy. Dude started drinking at 12, 13 years old. And I don't think we realized that his relationship with his father or that his father was homeless. At least I don't think so. But we'll see.
Expelled from school as well.
And got arrested, and I didn't have any goals.
So it was a bit of a roller coaster. But what happened? You rose.
Dustin! One of the best lightweights in the world.
I was on top of the world.
But the roller coasters go down too, and this was the moment.
Yeah, man.
July 30th, you retired. How does it feel looking at that photo?
Yeah, I'm trying not to tear up, dude. It was my life.
Dude misses them.
Those gloves, me putting them on the mat, is a piece of myself I left. But a wise man said, if a man's lucky, he gets to die twice. That part of me, that every day wake up, push yourself to be the best fighter you can be, is dead. I'm retired Dustin. I'm businessman Dustin now. You know, it's just, I'm trying to figure it all out. Because for 20 years I was dreaming about being the best. I just want to dream again, you know?
Has there ever been anything that compared?
No, nothing fills that void of what fighting was. And fighting was a part of therapy for me. And some days I wake up and I'm like, these top guys that are winning now on these upcoming cards, I can beat them still.
So is there any possibility?
I can beat them still. I don't understand why he retired then. And I wonder if there was more of a push from his wife to retire, because he clearly doesn't seem like he was ready. I mean, he still watches, he's still around. Leon, I saw you said this sounds like something Darkside would talk about and call it Darkside of the UFC. I'm pretty sure they have a UFC version on Paramount Plus. Actually, I'll check it out right after this.
That you ever returned to the UFC?
I've had bouts with the...
Of course, he leaves that open. I think it's called Dark Side of the... Is it Cage? UFC? Let's see. Yeah. See, it's a documentary television series on Vice TV that explores the turbulent lives, controversies, and tragic downfalls of prominent figures in mixed martial arts. It looks like this first season, which is actually live right now, is about Nick Diaz, Kimbo Slice, Diego Sanchez, Matt Hughes, War Machine, I'm actually surprised they're even telling that story, giving that dude a platform, because his story was crazy. Evan Tanner, who I don't think I've ever heard about, the puzzling circumstances surrounding the death of the former UFC champion in the Sonoran Desert. Oh, that's weird. And then The Ultimate Fighter. So they actually have their own version, which is pretty cool. What up, purdy girl? So yeah, very interesting. I'm not going to watch the full interview now. Figured I'd react to the clip because I saw it this morning when I woke up, and yeah, I was just kind of like surprised maybe that, one, he was ready to talk, and two, who he decided to talk to about the situation. It seems like it's less about the UFC and is more about just his childhood, growing up, and the mental battles he's faced since retiring. I don't know if you guys have ever saw Fightville. I'll pull it up for you guys. No worries. We'll see you later. So Fightville, it's not a Dustin Poirier documentary, but he's actually in the documentary, and they have footage of him from 2012. I mean, he was a different Dustin. A lot skinnier, obviously. I think this was when he fought featherweight. Look at him, very young. And Fightville was actually a documentary that focused on a young group of young athletes in southern Louisiana, which is where he's from, and where I believe he still lives there today. But they were all working towards their goals of becoming professional mixed martial arts fighters. And dude, it is, if you guys haven't seen it, I think you have to, because it really puts into perspective just how hard this dude has fought to not only be on the path that was destined for him, which is UFC greatness, but he really grew into a man. You can see in this documentary, yeah, obviously he's younger, he's kind of fucking around. He's not the focused, humble, respectable father Dustin that we know today, and why I think we were so surprised when the news dropped that he was arrested. And I think the video actually made it worse. But this dude has been fighting demons since he was very young. So no Dustin hate here. We don't tolerate no Dustin slander. But we actually we covered Fightville back in the day on the Scrap. And by we, I mean Kyle. Kyle used to work for The Scrap. He talked a little bit about Dustin Poirier's origin story. The main fighters featured in the documentary, Poirier going to juvenile jail. So that is like, if you think about it, I mean, dude was in freaking juvenile jail. Like, he's come a very, very long way. The journey and determination needed for fighters, and then his overall thoughts, because we had watched this back before UFC 302. And this was the last fight before his retirement fight. But I figured maybe we watch just a little bit of this.
In recent weeks, I have been doing some research on MMA movies and documentaries for a piece that I may or may not be writing. And you might be saying research, but Kyle, watching movies and documentaries about the sport that you love is not really research. You haven't watched, my friends, some of the movies that I've watched, because if you did, you would realize that I am not doing it for my own enjoyment. So you can take that with you, that you didn't have to watch all 3 Never Back Down movies. Unlike me, you didn't go through these struggles. One of the documentaries that I watched was particularly relevant on this week of all weeks, due to UFC 302 going down this Saturday night in Newark, New Jersey. Of course, in the main event, Dustin Poirier will make his 40th professional appearance inside the cage to take on the lightweight champion Islam Makhachev. He, of course, is an under 1,009. The 3 there, one of them happening on Ringside MMA, which happens right at the end of the documentary, and the other 2 being USA MMA, which is kind of where.
So did we just talk about which fights on his Tapology resume are part of the documentary? And you'll see here, we have the Derek fight, and I believe a couple more. Yeah. 2 different Dereks. And then, what is that? That's Ronnie Lee. So those are the 3 fights that are focused on throughout this documentary.
The other 2 being USA MMA, which is kind of where it centers around for the majority of.
So talk about old.
Like I said, came out in 2011. It was by filmmakers Michael Tucker and Petra Eppel. His earlier career, I'm sure a lot of people remember what Poirier was like in his early UFC days, and of course, this isn't that far behind that, so you might know some of these things already. But either way, the first thing that struck me about this documentary, you can tell that it was made around 2010, and I don't mean that in a bad way necessarily, but first of all, the general vibe, I think the way that the people talk about the sport of MMA, it gives me that kind of underground fight feel of some of those movies that I was making fun of in the intro, like the Never Back Down movies and things like that, where that was kind of the perception of MMA at the time. And I think there's some editing choices,
which has come a long way. Y'all, MMA is really not that old, so this was like gritty. And I don't know if anybody has ever watched, I think it was called Made. It used to be on MTV. It was like a documentary style type show. And there were some MMA fighters. It kind of gives you the like old school MTV documentaries vibes
in the documentary that also make it. The first fight happening in like a rodeo arena is hilarious as well.
See if I can find the part with
compared to now. Like obviously he's still
he
Poirier when he's training for one of the fights in this documentary. He starts at 200 pounds, which is kind of crazy. I think when you think about how old Poirier is in this documentary compared to now. Like obviously he's still a lightweight today. He previously fought at featherweight as well. The start of his UFC career was at featherweight, but I can't imagine he cuts a ton now. So I'd be interested to see how often he weighs 200 pounds nowadays. So as I mentioned, it isn't just about Poirier. It is about Albert Steinbach. And I think that kind of a crucial part of this documentary, which kind of gets explored, in my opinion, I think it could have been explored more, is you see Poirier's trajectory, right? He's very dedicated and he has big dreams of turning his life around. And of course, we know the story of Dustin Diamond Poirier. He did that and much, much more. And of course, has helped turn other people's lives around in the process. But Steinbach kind of goes in and out of being dedicated. And as a result, you know, his pro career doesn't really take off. And you kind of get that symmetry between the two of them and how they've gone down these different paths in their lives. I think, again, it could probably be explored more. I don't think you get tons of Albert in this, of course, as Poirier keeps winning throughout the documentary.
So nonetheless, right, if Dustin and this guy have had completely different careers, Dustin ends up making it to the UFC, growing into a man, meeting Jolie, becoming a father, all that stuff. That stuff obviously is not shown. During his final camp, we actually, which we actually covered. So let me bring that up. It seemed to me they were filming at UFC 318. They were filming Fightville 2, which is interesting because if you think about the fact that there were other fighters in the first documentary, I feel like this one was specific to Dustin and only Dustin. We caught, so every now and then I do these IG fight camps where I pretty much just stalk everyone in the fight camp in the lead up to a big fight. And I followed Dustin Poirier's final fight camp for UFC 318. And see if I can show you the clip. Louisiana, because this is his home team. So you have to wonder what his plans are going to be after he no longer has to fly out to Florida for fight camps, because he's putting together a home gym with multiple machines on top of a business and a nonprofit. But all that comes after, because at UFC 318, he fights Max Holloway for the BMF championship, a title he failed to capture back in 2013 when he fought Justin Gaethje for it. He had UFC embedded at the gym in Louisiana back in May, where he got to spotlight some of his teammates. Unfortunately, this is the only clip that had actual audio so far. Check this out. So this is the gym he trains back in Lafayette still. Let's see. He also, which I think is coming up right now, prior to leaving for Florida, Dustin and his wife had a gender reveal, and as you can see, they're having a baby boy this time. He had a gender reveal during his final fight camp. And I wanted to stop specifically on this because it kind of, when you would take everything into account of what he's going through, right? It's kind of sad that not even having his first boy was enough, right? Like, he still struggles with just being normal Dustin, not fighting, working now, being a businessman, like he talked about in the interview. So he went through a lot of life changes throughout this camp. But let me see if I can find the clip. Here it is. One of the best things I saw mid-camp was Dustin posting this photo with the caption, "Y'all want Fightville 2?" Obviously, I said yes. But if you guys didn't know, Dustin was a whole different guy when the Fightville documentary was filmed. If you watched it, you see just how much he's grown in all aspects of his life. We actually watched Fightville ahead of his fight with Islam Makhachev at UFC 302, thinking it could be his last. But with this fight at UFC 318 advertised as such, I'm telling you, you need to watch it. This clip here is from a couple days after, so Dustin was definitely filming over a few days while in camp with one of the original producers of the documentary. He posted this screen grab on July 6th, so you know something is definitely cooking between these two. If you still need more reasons to watch the documentary, I'll link that video we posted on why you should watch Fightville at the top of the screen for you. Now, I'm not sure it's typical for Poirier camps, but Father's Day happened to fall. So I think we're getting a second Fightville. And I'm assuming it's going to be all about his retirement fight. So we'll see. Dustin looks like a beast, man. Dustin was a beast. That's the thing. Still is a beast, if we're being honest. And he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I've seen a lot of people saying that he should still remain in the sport somehow. But the thing is, he is still involved with Paramount Plus and doing the desk and comedy and stuff. So clearly that isn't enough for him either. It seems like he's just so, I guess, infatuated with the idea that he watches these guys and he still feels like he can beat them. So we'll see. I did end up putting a poll for you guys. I just wanted to see whether or not you guys thought, or whether or not you would want to see Dustin return. Both polls have Dustin in the yes, above 80. So that's interesting. I know that post-retirement, he was kind of contemplating maybe even boxing. He straight up told us that he was doing steroids and he was going to heal off while on retirement. So I'm assuming he's gonna have to get off of those, and who knows how that plays into everything he's going through now. But yeah, why not? Put him in Zuffa boxing against Nate. I literally feel like, what's the point of Zuffa boxing if you are not leaning into crossover matchups? It's like you're already promoting Zuffa on UFC cards. You're promoting UFC cards on Zuffa boxing cards. They're already intertwined promotionally and the people backing them. So why not? Why not? If a Dustin Poirier wants to fight, have him box. Why not a Conor McGregor go in a box? You know, he has that damn titanium leg. You know, at some point he might just want to stand and bang. So I've also seen people say that maybe he should coach. I don't know about that because right now, I mean, we saw that he has a home gym, right? That we saw in the IG fight camp. But when he was in camp, he would still fly out to Florida for to go train with American Top Team. That's always gonna be his home gym, I feel. And if he were to coach, I feel like that's probably where he's coaching. But he still lives in Louisiana. You know the deal, right? He has to fly out. He's away from his family every time he's in camp. So yeah, apparently he said he would come back for one more fight in that interview, a good fight. But what is a good fight? What is a good fight for him to come back to? Connor for the 8th time? Just kidding, the 6th time, 5th time? Looks like I'm lagging a little bit. Tony, what up? There's Wrestling Show. Yes, we will be switching over to Monday Night Raw as we get closer. But what's good? What is good? It says I'm lagging a little bit. Leon, let me know if it stopped lagging. I think I'm better. Yeah. Also, yo, I don't know if you guys saw this. But Sean Strickland definitely watched the interview because he tweeted, Dustin, I'm depressed. Bro, what? You're rich and loved by thousands of people. You're not allowed to be depressed. What you did is got kicked off a flight and tried to fight a cop. Relax. It happens to the best of us. And then he hashtag, you know, the saying that he says in the what's it called? The body cam. He said it's gonna be bad, Matt. You know. Obviously, Sean Strickland is being sarcastic. Let me see if he said anything else. Oh, he's Dana White Jr. right now. He's saying, I just cannot understand depression. There are kids dying of cancer going through chemo. They would give anything for one more day, but you, a grown-ass rich man, looks in the mirror and says, I'm depressed. Tell me why you're sad, rich man. And then he says, once I get done fighting and ask myself, what will make me happy? I've already lost. Real happiness comes from acts of service to your family or community. If I'm in a position where I care less about paying the mortgage and more on myself, that's what I'll focus on. Whatever that says. This comment says, run for president, and if you take APAC money, so help me God. The damn internet is always undefeated. So this comes at a very interesting time. Because I don't know if y'all remember this shit.
I hate this whole men's mental health bullshit that they talk about. Unfortunately, when you're a man, you are the provider. You are the one that takes care of your family. You know, you are the example for your kids when they grow up, and your sons, you know, and your daughters. And you, unfortunately, you can't be that guy I see these guys posting on social media. Oh, I had a bad day and I'm so sad and all this other crazy shit.
So unattractive.
It's
unattractive.
It's unattractive to other males, let alone women. I can't even imagine. I'm really against all that shit. I hate this whole.
So how do you think the boss is gonna react after he watches that interview? I wonder if he keeps his job, to be honest, because he alluded to in the interview like he don't know if he ruined everything. To be honest, people have done so much worse than what Dustin did that if he gets some type of crazy, I don't know, something crazy happens where he loses his job, I'm gonna start questioning things because, bro, what? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dana White is definitely an interesting character. So it looks like the votes ended at 80 plus saying they would want to see Dustin. So I guess we'll see. I guess how everything plays out. Like I said earlier, very interesting selection of a person to do this interview with. My man is on damage control. Whoever your PR person is, slap the shit out of them for me, please. Because I just hate the generic PR stuff. I do. Ooh. Should have saved it for Fightville. Should have dropped Fightville and talked about his dad's story straight up. Hire me for your PR guy. Shit. Tony, we'll see you later. Brah. All right, guys, I'm setting up the next poll for us real quick because we got to talk about Conor McGregor. It is UFC 329 week. So it is going to be a great weekend. All right. USA. All right. The poll is live. So, as I alluded to earlier, it is finally UFC 329 week, which is crazy how fast it really came by, honestly. We got the return of the sport's biggest drawback. So, I figured we got to talk a little bit about him. And something that I was thinking a little bit about earlier. Let's open this up real quick. So I think it's safe to say that a lot of people tune in to watch Conor McGregor fight for two reasons. Either they wanted to see if he could back up that big mouth or watch him get slept because of that big mouth. And Brady from The Scrap actually published an article that got me thinking about Conor's mentality going into this fight with Max Holloway and whether or not he actually believes what he says. Right? The article essentially is just the most dangerous thing Conor McGregor has said or has done is stay quiet. And it talks about, Conor McGregor has built an entire career on being impossible to ignore, which is true. And whether it's predicting knockouts, insulting opponents, showing off his lavish lifestyle, or tuning in every fight week, it's must-see television. Also true. And he's never been afraid to make noise. In many ways, this is his identity, right? But he did an interview with the Mac Life in the lead up to this fight where he reflected a bit on training camp for his welterweight showdown with Max Holloway. And he said, I feel great, feel absolutely amazing, stellar. The work has been exceptional. No corners cut, no flash. We've been quiet this camp and we've been at work. So that's confidence. There's a lack of confidence if you need to share things or get this ego boost. We don't need it. We'll do it on the night. And, Brady kind of goes on and says, this is a new Conor, right? A quiet Conor, one who doesn't feel like he has to, I guess, maybe go overboard to promote. So, I was thinking, right? Conor hasn't fought since 2021, which is crazy to think, right? Dude basically had one of the longest camps ever because, as we know, he was supposed to fight Michael Chandler in 2024, but that fell through. And in the interview with Ariel Helwani, he kind of talks about what he's been through mentally. Let me actually pull that up. It was a freaking phenomenal interview too, by the way.
Do you have regrets?
No. God knows my heart. And the things that I've gone through, you know, a young man, I came into all this. I forgive myself for I forgive myself for disgracing the position that God put me in, which I've done many times, and I won't do it again. And that's where I'm at today. I don't have regrets. I'm happy and thankful for the lessons that I learned on the way.
This relationship with religion is somewhat new, right? I've not heard you over the course of your career speak about God like this. Where did this come from?
I'm a religious man. I was raised Catholic by my mother and my family. We're a religious family. It takes a deeper meaning when you hit rock bottom and there's nothing else there but God. And then just the divine coincidences, everything just, I keep seeing it. I keep being shown it, and I'm going all in on it.
You say that word rock bottom. It feels profound when you say it. When was rock bottom?
With a few dark moments, Ariel. A few dark moments. But I relish the opportunity to show my strength. I was put in the position to showcase my strength. So I stood up and showed it, and that's what I done.
Did he even answer the question? I actually just realized he didn't even answer that question. When was rock bottom? What the fuck is he even saying? Whatever.
A few dark moments. I'm through them. I'm in the light. I'm walking the tightrope, and I'm keeping my balance. And please, God, I keep it. Thank you, God.
Was there ever a point where you thought the darkness would be
What up, Fabian? It's good to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
too heavy, that you wouldn't get out of it, that you question even for a brief moment?
Man, people don't understand the darkness of being in that situation with that injury, you know, and then it ain't easy. It ain't easy. So I'm very happy that I'm fucking through it, bro. That's how straight. I don't want to get into this ain't a therapy session.
No, I know.
That to you.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
we have been so attached to your life.
Yeah.
This ain't a therapy session. I wish I could talk freaking Irish.
The ups and downs covered every single tweet, let alone moment, let alone victory, let alone high and lows.
Bring back the Conor McGregor screen voice notes or whatever the hell those were. Those were epic. I think Twitter or X got rid of the feature.
So no one has been scrutinized or covered closer than you. John Jones probably a close second, but you have brought us on a journey here. And I think there were a lot of people who
The max pound for pound #1, baby. Yeah. Here
You always got to end it with something. So, yeah, what an interview. Fabian, I missed you. Did you miss me, though? What up? What up? John Venter MMA, what's good? Sorry for not seeing you guys' chat earlier. If I don't acknowledge you, spam the chat. But I think there's a bunch of people commenting on this interview saying that the old McGregor's back and it's the most coherent and level-headed that they've heard him in a long time. But for some reason, it got me thinking about this tweet from McGregor. I got to pull this up. This long ass tweet from McGregor, by the way. I don't know why, but it got me thinking about this. He talks a little bit of a religious documentary that he watches on Netflix. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's called Waves and War. I've never watched it, but his tweet says, "Hey guys, I'm back. I was blessed to meet the most forward-thinking doctors from Stanford University and undergo a series of treatments to address trauma. I traveled to Tijuana, Mexico, and underwent ibogaine treatment at Ambio, AMBIO. Watched the Netflix documentary just released titled In Waves and War, as it is the exact place I went. It was incredible, intense, and absolutely eye-opening. I was shown what would have been my death, how soon it was to be, and how it would have impacted my children. I was looking down on myself as it happened, and then I was looking out from the coffin. God then came to me in the Holy Trinity. He is mighty. Jesus, his child, Mary, his mother, the archangels, all present in heaven. I was shown the light. Jesus ascended from the white marble steps of heaven and anointed me with a crown. I was saved. My brain, my heart, my soul healed. I was 36 hours under before I finally rested. When I awoke, I was me again. The most enlightening and enchanting experience ever undertaken. This treatment is worth its weight in gold. It's very, very tough, but it absolutely saved my life and in turn saved my family. Thank you for all your inspiration, motivation, encouragement, well wishes, support, and most importantly for your prayers. They worked. I am my child again, but this time with the knowledge of my adult. To my family, my friends, my fans, my support, my team, baby, we did it. The world is in for a treat. To God, I am yours. Thank you for bestowing upon me this incredible blessing that I take great care and absolute seriousness. I live my life per your word and nothing more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your great grandson, Conor McGregor. Kind of creepy, no? So I don't know what this documentary is about or the drug that he said he did, but I found a little article on it because I think my man was tripping balls. My man was tripping balls. It's a hallucinogenic drug that is banned in the US that celebrities seek out in Mexico to treat addiction. He said he was going through trauma. Yeah. Former soldiers with PTSD, as well as mixed martial arts fighter Conor McGregor, are undergoing treatment in Tijuana despite warnings about possible side effects. This is the crazy part. So it talks about Marcus Capone. He was a soldier in the U.S. Navy Air and Lands Team, commonly known as Navy SEALs, until 2013. He enlisted after the terrorist attacks on the Twin Towers in 2001. He served in Afghanistan in 2005 and spent around 300 days away from home, moving from mission to mission. During that time, like many combatants and veterans, he developed PTSD. He self-medicated. He suffered from depression, anxiety, and nightmares. Don't tell Dana White. Capone realized he hit rock bottom, like McGregor just talked about, when his wife, Amber, found him one early morning in the living room with an empty bottle of whiskey and a loaded gun, watching old videos of military training on TV. When he thought there was no solution for suffering, he found hope in Tijuana, Mexico, with this drug that McGregor was talking about, an alkaloid with hallucinogenic and stimulant effects. In recent years, athletes and artists from the United States have begun taking the drug in Mexico to supposedly cure their addictions. Yada, yada. Let's keep going down. The most recent celebrity to join the list is Irish mixed martial arts fighter Conor McGregor, who was accused of assailing a woman in the past year and was described during his trial as leading a lifestyle of parties, alcohol, and drug use. In a post on his ex social media account, he claimed he was shown the light, the tweet that I just showed you guys, after revealing ibogaine treatment in Mexico. I was shown what would have been my death. Yeah, I'm not going to reread that, but that shit is still the craziest line in that whole thing. He said he was treated at the Ambio clinic in Tijuana, where Capone and other former U.S. Navy SEALs said in the documentary they also healed their PTSD. These types of centers charge between $3,000 and $20,000 for treatments that can last 7 to 10 days. Celebrities and war veterans from the U.S. have started traveling to Mexico for these solutions since the drug is illegal in the United States. Only in countries like Australia, New Zealand, and Finland is possession, transport, and cultivation legal. In Mexico, however, it is not regulated, which puts it in a legal gray area. It is neither prohibited nor subject to standard government oversight. And there's a quote here that says, the problem with ibogaine is that it's highly toxic, affecting the heart and causing arrhythmias, and can even lead to death if consumed in larger quantities. Each person will have a slightly different reaction. There's haven't been many studies because it's not accepted in most countries. That shit is crazy. So I bring this up because, right, all of that I just went through, combined with the fact that he brought in Tim Grover for this camp again, I think this kind of hints that Conor he's trying to remind himself who the fuck he is. Because somewhere along the way, he lost it. I'm going to show you exactly who Tim Grover is if you guys don't know. Tim Grover. Aging wisely. So McGregor brought him in for UFC 329. Pretty sure he had brought him in for Michael Chandler as well. So what does Tim Grover do? My man is a mind coach. Somebody that's going to remind Conor who the hell he is, right? Now, is it a bad thing that he went to get a mind coach and that he's doing everything possible to, I guess, keep him in that mindset, that championship mindset? No. Is it a good thing? I mean, I think that's up to your own interpretation, but it's interesting nonetheless because some of the things that he's been saying, in my opinion, contradict Tim Grover's teachings. I actually have Tim Grover's book, one of the most popular ones, I think. It's called Relentless. And maybe contradict isn't the right word, but it's yeah, it's something. It is something. Now, if you guys haven't read Relentless, From Good to Great to Unstoppable, it's basically all about tapping into your dark side and the mentality of some of the most successful and influential people in sports. He's worked with people like Kobe Bryant, who he talks a lot about in this book, and he talks a lot about cleaners. He has this post on Instagram that kind of it sums it up, what a cleaner is in comparison to others. And it says, a cooler does a good job and waits for a pat on the back. A closer does a good job and pats himself on the back. A cleaner just does a good job. That's his job. And I have this one little passage here highlighted that I wanted to read because it kind of goes a little bit more in depth to what a cleaner is. A cleaner's attitude can be summed up in 3 words. I own this. He walks in with confidence and leaves with results. A cleaner has the guts and the vision to steer everything to his advantage. You never know what he's going to do, but you know something's coming, and all you can do is wait and watch with fear and respect for his ability to handle everything without discussion or analysis. He just knows. Being a cleaner has almost nothing to do with talent. Sounds familiar, no? That's literally what Conor preaches. This isn't talent. Says everyone has some degree of talent. It doesn't always lead to success. Those who reach this level of excellence don't coast on their talent. They're completely focused on taking responsibility and taking charge, whether that's competing in sports or managing a family or running a business or driving a bus. They decide how to get the job done and they do whatever is necessary to make it happen. These are the most driven individuals you'll ever know, with unmatched genius for what they do. They just perform the job, or they don't just perform the job, they reinvent it. I own this. I'm talking about the waiter who knows what every one of his customers drinks or how they order their steaks. Everyone in town wants to sit at his tables and they all leave huge tips because they appreciate the excellence. Talk about the school teacher, blah, blah, blah. You get the point, right? I own this. Can control my outcome. I'm just going to do my job. Shout out to the Pats. So maybe contradict isn't the right word, but I didn't see that Conor in this interview at all. But anyways, I bring all that up because to bring it back to the article in the beginning, right? I don't know if his silence is dangerous. To be honest, I think he's struggling to find who he was in today's landscape. And y'all know MMA is such an unforgiving sport. It's definitely not a young man's sport. So UFC 329 should be interesting to see which Conor shows up. I put a poll up earlier to see who you guys think is winning. So let's take a look at results. TDJ, what's good, brother? Am I ready for SummerSlam? Absolutely. Absolutely. So it looks like people are going with Conor for this fight. That's interesting. Very interesting. I got Conor too, though. I got Conor too. But all right, guys, quick plug. We will be going live during UFC 329 on Saturday, and we'll be giving away a few prizes. Whoever tops the leaderboard for that stream will get their choice of a prize. And if you send super chats, super stickers, or jewels anytime throughout that stream, I'm going to enter you in our little spinny wheel thing that we did during AEW. And whoever wins, that will randomly receive, they will randomly get selected to receive a standard edition of UFC 6. Also, if you guys haven't hit that like button, please do so because it helps push the stream into the algorithm and it helps me find my people. So if you like MMA, if you like pro wrestling, or you like both, hit that damn like button because we got a few lives going this week. A few days we'll be streaming. We also got the Discord with over 100 members that we're really trying to build so that we can do more watch-alongs and exclusive stuff with people in there. So I'm going to put the link in the chat just in case. And let me end this poll real quick because I think it is time to talk a little bit about some things going on in pro wrestling. King Bagel with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you. And yes, you did. You forgot to send me the email. So get on it. All right, let me get this poll going because I want to talk about, what's going on with Sheamus. I'm just kidding, William. Let's talk about a little bit of pro wrestling because I know my pro wrestling peeps are in the chat. So, I'm pretty sure you guys saw by now that it was reported yesterday that Sheamus was leaving WWE. And I feel like it's been making headlines. Honestly, there's a lot of talk on X as well. Let me pull up that. Make sure to follow the scrap. So Sheamus is set to leave after his contract expires per Fightful. They reiterated that Sheamus turned down a contract extension and was not released. We know that these dudes in TKO went back to all the wrestlers and said, that contract you signed? Actually, I'm going to pay you like 50% less. Are you cool with that? And they're like, nah. Are you fucking dumb? Like, what? That shit was kind of crazy to me that they would even think that people would do that. So I have learned my lessons, and from now on, I will only be betting on underdogs. Yo, who did you well, which matchup did you learn from most that made you do that? Oh, did you see DDP and Usman are fighting? Oh, hell yeah, of course I did. I feel like Hunter's finally cooking with the matchups. Hey Joey, can you please give me the Discord link? Yes, I can. There you go. There you go. But Sheamus leaving WWE, right? Yesterday, MJF posted a story of him responding to tweets that were deleted by Sheamus already. So I don't know exactly what was said originally. So I figured I'd look it up while I was on the stream with you guys. And because yeah, Sheamus went and deleted them. And it looks like here MJF was reacting to Sheamus's tweet saying real heels wear scarves, which was a clear jab at MJF's signature scarf. Obviously, we got the scarf here. And this was in 2022. So just so you guys know. This apparently started as lighthearted banter between Sheamus and Happy Corbin about the PWI 500 rankings. Sheamus had made fun of Pro Wrestling Banger Index 2022, where he ranked himself highly and Corbin pushed back. Sheamus then replied to Corbin with kayfabe, bro, kayfabe, real heels wear scarves, which everyone, including MJF, took as a direct reference. MJF simply replied, sad. Sheamus escalated by posting the famous Conor McGregor, who the is that guy? GIF. MJF then fired back with a lengthy, scathing promo tweet calling out Sheamus's career, which I want to pull up because it was freaking awesome. MJF and Sheamus beef. Let's see. Where we at? Here it is. So MJF reshared those tweets that he had deleted, and he said, the guy you alluded to, stop now or I'm gonna devour you. You can rock 6-inch lifts and play top guy, but you've been handed the ball multiple times and fell. I'm glad you're leaving a resurgence and finally figured out how to get over. It only took you a decade. Took me day one. Bring that smoke, O'Shaughnessy. I think that's how you pronounce it. So MJF wants the smoke with Sheamus. Sheamus obviously hasn't been used properly for a long time. He's been injured for a while. I think the most recent best thing that he's done is the burger after burger, burger after burgers. William, I feel like that's something you brought up recently too. You reset it. Thank you for the jewels, by the way. Oh, the Ilya Taporia and Gaethje fight. But yeah, I don't know. Or I think what's most criminal about Sheamus leaving WWE at this point, even though he hasn't been utilized properly, is that the dude is leaving WWE without winning the Intercontinental title to become a Grand Slam champion. I feel like that's sad. But personally, I mean, I don't care if I don't know if I'd want to see him in AEW. I think the beef and the stories there, I feel like that shit would sell. One of my most vivid Sheamus memories, and I feel like I've talked about it before on this stream, is when I was younger and he debuted and he went after John Cena. He won that belt. I felt like he won that belt pretty quickly. Could he bring that to AEW? I don't know. Let's say he debuts. How do we get there with MJF? Do we toss him in there immediately? Does he lose to MJF? Does he win the belt immediately? If so, then what? If not, then what? Maybe he links back up with Cesaro. I don't know. maybe I'd be okay with that. Let's look at the polls. Luke, I ain't recapping, bro. But I'm looking at the polls, and they're 50-50. People do want to see Sheamus, which is nice. Death Riders with Claudio, maybe. That's what I'm thinking, too. And yes, I got you. Let me get you the email. There you go, Bagel. And thanks for the $49.99 super chat. Would we want to see him with the Death Riders? Would he feel a little out of place? Cesaro. Burger after burger, burger after burger is probably Paul Heyman, aka the Tribal Penguins' favorite song. I'm dead. By the way, Luke, we just started talking about WWE, so you did not miss anything. We're talking about Sheamus. Sheamus decided to not take the bullshit offer from TKO to cut his contract, and instead he's gonna bet on himself. I feel like here's the only reason why I wouldn't want Sheamus in AEW. I think it's because I need the New Day in AEW. We can't have them all there, you know? So, yeah. Burger after burger. Yo, that was so messed up, but that was so funny, too. By the way, I miss Drew McIntyre. Do you guys miss Drew McIntyre? Because shit. Looks like we got some votes in. Do we want to see Sheamus in AEW? Raw's normal time, guys. Why not put them all together as New Shia? I think you were gonna say New Shield. Here's the thing, right? If New Day debuts in AEW, we need the Young Bucks match. We need them to be a tag team. If they were to join anyone, I'd want them to join the Hurt Business. I know it's probably typical, putting all the black guys together, but how crazy would that faction be? You finally get Bobby into the main event picture. You get your tag team in the faction. Have Shelton Benjamin go for, I don't know, a mid-card title. What is even happening with the Hurt Business? Anybody know? What is even their name now? The Hurt Syndicate? Oh, God, I hate that name. I hate that name. No, New Shia. I meant pronounced like New Shay as a play on words. Oh, okay. William, you missed the YS6? I kind of missed them too. Do you think a YS6 would work in an AEW? Because I feel like no. And we saw, I think maybe one of the, did we see this? I don't think. Nah, we totally saw this. Let me just show you because I'm over here having conversations in my head. We know they're definitely not continuing as a faction. I thought maybe, just maybe, Dexter Lumis and Joe Gacy would continue being a tag team. Let's see. He posted a new video, and why do I feel like where did you put it? With Indy? I feel like we watched this together, but what's his name? Loomis and Indy. Yes. I'm not gonna put the music because it's a song that will definitely get the stream copyrighted and taken down. But he chippity chopped those dreads off. So definitely moving on from the gimmick, I would imagine. said best plan, New Day win tag team titles, Woods win mid-card title, and Kofi wins world championship. So you would want them to be like double champs? Imagine Danhausen curse Roman Reigns when he was on his 4-year reign. That'd be funny. Imagine Danhausen is the one that takes the belt from Roman. So yeah, this was a pretty cool video. Hopefully Indy, and I'm assuming he's gonna go as Samuel Shaw. Hopefully they reunite in TNA maybe. I think this dude is so underrated. Dude is so underrated. 7/24/2026. That's literally very, very soon. So he is going to be available to wrestle soon. That means they all are. Joe Gacy, Nikki Cross. Is Uncle Howdy going to do anything? Is Bo going to do anything? I don't know. Leon said Sheamus should go after the TNT title once he debuts in AEW. So you want him, who is a former world champ. You want him to go for a mid-card title in AEW? We'll see. Only time will tell. Obviously, I'm assuming he won't have a 90-day compete since he's fulfilling his contract rather than being let go. So only time will tell. But MJF wants to smoke. He didn't forget. MJF's petty as hell. He don't forget. You know damn well he had that saved and ready to post for when the time came, because he just knew. He probably prophesized that shit. But let me end this poll real quick. Because now I want to talk about my man, Oba. I got a little poll coming. All right. Put the poll up for you guys. I want to talk a little bit about Oba's Femi's decision to face Brock Lesnar instead of Roman Reigns. And I'll stop sharing since we're getting close to, Raw. So Oba Femi, as we know, he pretty much decided that a trilogy with Brock Lesnar was more important than him going after the heavyweight title to face Roman Reigns. Which, just on paper, when you just think about that, is that not crazy as hell? Why give him the King of the Ring title? Like, none of that made sense. Low key, I feel like it was a last minute decision change because too many people were expecting that Brock was going to attack Oba during the King of the Ring match with Dom Mysterio so that Dom could win. Y'all know for like a while, I was thinking we're going with King Dom, Queen Liv. It feels like, and this is just my opinion, it feels like it was a last minute switch. They decided to go with Oba, so then they had to have Liv lose. A little odd. A little odd. None of that made sense to me because now we have Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins, which I ain't mad at. But dude really just gave up his title shot. Two-Face, Brock Lesnar in a trilogy. Was that the right decision? Very curious to hear what y'all think. Because it's so dumb. Let's say he did pick Roman, right? Was he actually going to win, though? Because, listen, when he did it, I was like, oh, this is stupid. This is dumb. Why? Made no sense. Dumbest decision ever. Why have him win the King of the Ring if he's not even going to capitalize on the title shot? We've heard it all, right? That was definitely my mentality. But then I started thinking about it a little bit more logically. And if he did pick Roman, I don't think he was going to win. I don't think he was going to win. And if he lost, there would have been so many people mad as hell, right? So is prolonging his title shot, his inevitable title shot, is it the right decision after all? Because, guys, there's no way TKO is taking that belt off of Roman right now. I'm sorry. Ari Emanuel has him at the white parties now. You know, the infamous weird Michael Rubin white parties. He's about to take over again. And he might not have as long of a run as he did last time. There's just no way that belt was coming off of him. So would it have hurt Obafemi in the long run if he were to lose at SummerSlam? So then I started thinking, all right, let me put my Leon Cooper cap on. And like, what are some delusional takes as to why this occurred? Right? Because to me, you got to make it make sense. It can't just be, oh, I chose Brock, Hell in a Cell, trilogy. I feel like there has to be something in the back happening. Could this have happened because Seth went to Papa H and said, yo, I'm retiring soon? He alluded to it in his interview, in his promo when he called out Seth, right? He was like, this could be the last time that we do this. This might be the last time that we can do this. Dude just came back from injury, right? We've heard Becky say that this is her final contract with the WWE. And let me look. Seth Rollins contract. Looks like Seth Rollins signed a multi-year, multi-million-dollar contract extension with WWE, reportedly earning an annual salary in the range of $3 million to $9 million. He originally re-signed with the company in spring of 2024 to keep him with the promotion into his 40s. How old is Seth now? Seth is 40. So there you go. Could be retiring soon. Maybe that's why. Becky said this was her last contract. So let me see. What about Becky? You'd have to imagine that they're going out together. There's no way one stays longer than the other. Becky's 39. No, I want to know her contract status. Says here, she signed a new contract ahead of WrestleMania 41. She revealed on Netflix Unreal that this contract is likely her final run. She has openly cited wanting to prioritize motherhood. While she still noted she has plenty left in the tank, she clarified she plans to transition out of the ring once the current deal concludes. And Yeah. So I guess that looks like that's all the details we know, and it looks like Seth is kind of locked in until 2029. There's just no way. I just don't see. I just don't see that happening. So I don't know. Another delusional take is: was this Paul Heyman's doing? What up, George? Was this Paul Heyman's doing? Right? He was just off TV. He was very weird toward Austin Theory. I don't think we've spoke about this enough. He was very weird toward Austin Theory last week. Austin was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were here." He was like, "Oh, you didn't know I was here?" I was like, "Nah." And then he dipped. He's like, "Well, now you know." Kind of something I would say, but so let's just say, right, we're delusional. We think that maybe this is Paul Heyman's doing, right? What if, to save Roman from Oba, he called Brock to come back? Maybe that's a little delusional. That would mean that he made up with Roman. But Brock did say that Paul Heyman told him what Oba said about him because he doesn't watch Raw. He's like, "I heard you call me a bitch. I heard you called me." And then he said, "Talk shit, get hit." Boom, in the nuts. So I don't know. Just a couple delusional takes for you. I don't know if any of those are true. I don't see there being signs towards that being the case, but in my opinion, they have to give me an excuse as to why Oba chose Brock. Because in hindsight, Brock Lesnar is not the draw, is not the poster boy. That's like, I would understand, right? In MMA, we just talked about MMA. I would understand if a Max Holloway said, "You know what? I would rather fight Conor McGregor than fight for the title next, because Conor McGregor, if I fight Conor, it pays me more. I get more brand deals. I get more visibility. I get that red panty night." Brock Lesnar is not the red panty night. So why would he not want to go after the star? The guy. It's just a little odd. It's just a little odd to me at the end of the day. Bro, Brock and Oba night 1, night 2, Oba versus Reigns. But we know that's not happening, George, because Roman is facing Seth. Had they not made that matchup, I would have been on board. I would have been like, yeah, absolutely. But you know how it is. You know how it is. And actually, let me look at the poll, because if you guys didn't vote already, I asked, who did you want to see Oba face at SummerSlam? Did you want to see him against Brock Lesnar in the Hell in a Cell, or did you want to see him against Roman? One of the streams 50-50 right now. The other is 100% Brock Lesnar. So maybe he did. Maybe they made the right choice there. McGovern, Oba versus Reigns, WrestleMania 43. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe. We did get that super chat earlier from Jade, and they were asking, do we think Oba Femi wins a title this year? To be honest, I don't think so. The way that they're maneuvering is he's probably winning it at WrestleMania, like you said, George. So yeah, we'll see. We will see indeed. We didn't get enough votes for that, but we'll see how they follow up tonight, because apparently they are talking. Guys, we are going to start getting ready for Raw, though. We got about 5 minutes. We have a packed night ahead of us, by the way. We have Seth Rollins kicking off Raw. We have Sami Zayn versus Cody Rhodes for the title. We have the Street Profits versus The Vision for the titles. We have Sol Ruca versus Raquelita for the titles. So we have a night full of titles fights, or title matches. We got Oba Femi addressing Brock, so maybe we learn a little bit more there. So yeah, we'll see. I just realized Jimmy Uso never had a one-on-one against Roman, not even once. Interesting. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get everything set up for Raw, so do not go anywhere, because we about to change. Over. Ya Ramin. BRB. Boom. Hey. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for Raw or what? Or what? Thunder, what is good? Sounds good, brother. As Wise Man once said, you'll be right back because you won't be back. Imagine I did that to you guys. I was just like, peace. Hey. 33 seconds. Y'all don't forget, Seth Rollins kicking off Raw. Yo, we got 3 title matches. It's funny, right? Because I was watching AEW on Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure one of the first things I said was, damn, MJF be defending this title every week. Like, we barely get title matches on Raw, and here we go. They must have heard us. They're like, here's 3 for talking shit. He was referencing Scream. Yo, I watched Scream 7 the other day. Loved it. Yeah, Team USA, y'all gonna be watching the game too? We're gonna be watching Raw. We also going to be secretly watching USA. Hey. Hopefully my stream ain't lagging too bad. Then, now, let me take out the pin posts. I think my stream's lagging a little bit. Let me know. Q's, you're not trying to go outside, are you? Yo, I totally forgot. I mean, I guess I really didn't totally forget, but I totally forgot Sami Zayn's champ. Who would have thunk it? Saudi Sammy did it. My dog is doing great, Fabian. He is chilling right now, sunbathing. W. Cody Rhodes getting the number one contender pissed me off. Brady, what up? Yo, I'm so ready for SummerSlam. I hope y'all are ready for SummerSlam. We're going to be going in for SummerSlam. I have a lot planned in the lead up, but also for that stream. I feel like because they ran back Io and Liv's retaining. It really does feel like I haven't streamed for a year. It felt that way too, to be honest. Felt weird coming back. I feel like I was gonna get yelled at by the chat. Yo, Brady, I forgot to freaking text you. Brazil, bro. Did you cry? Or not? Oh, Roxanne looks pissed. Roxanne looks pissed. You cried. I figured. I didn't want to rub it in when I got the notification, so I was like, let me just wait till I'm streaming. Sami Zayn with a hoop. Your prediction for SummerSlam is Io defeats Liv and Oba defeats Brock. What about Roman Seth? That match is gonna cook. How much money do you think they paid these people to just stand there and do this? Look who it is. My suspenders, brother. Neil Armstrong was the first person on the moon. Spell Neil backwards. Lion? Lean? It's not happening. Since you already told me everything that I'm thinking, since you already told me everything that's going to happen, let me tell you. No. Freaking Gunther. Damn. Took Cody Rhodes out. So he did Sami Zayn a favor. Jason, what's good? Luke, you watching Raw? Burn it down. All right, Seth's coming out. What is he going to say? We'll see. I swear, if Cody enters SummerSlam as WWE champion, bad things will happen. I don't think you're alone. I will literally pay Danhausen a cameo to curse Cody if that's the case. Whoa. Have you noticed that Seth Rollins, back when he was like the Messiah, obviously, he wore all white. Lately, he's been wearing all black. Less tamed outfits, too. Yo, this shit got a freaking pocket. I'm pumped about this. Whoa. Burn it down. What is going on with Ring General Gunther? Gunther's big mad. He wants that title shot. You have to think, what is he doing for SummerSlam? What is Gunther doing? I'm assuming he takes on the winner here. Or they run back another triple threat. That'd be crazy, actually. He said it's not going to happen. Roman Reigns has never beat Seth Rollins. Is that true? I feel like he has. This alien motherfucker. Is that really William? Gunther versus Aldis. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about that. We haven't heard from that situation yet. Or like the follow-up, right? Let's see what he gotta say. We know Roman ain't showing up. Whoa. Oh, they're in Chicago. That's right. Is Punk return tonight? I think he's suspended from SmackDown, Fabian. Not Raw. I am a revolutionary. I am. You think he does return? Let's see. Imagine he returns right now. Obligatory CM Punk chance. Get it out of your system. Facts. Get him out. Liv Morgenstein, what up? Thanks for the jewels. Oh, thank you.
Is the World Heavyweight Championship. My business.
Vision's gonna spoil that for him, ain't they?
Beating back the title that I never lost. My business is beating the Tribal Chief. My business is beating the OTC. My business is continuing to own Roman Reigns.
He wants to own Roman Reigns.
Bad news, Roman is not here tonight.
Damn.
Hey, I don't like it either, but look.
Told you.
I'm not going to run it again. That's just how it is. Roman Reigns did not come here tonight because either A, he didn't think it did anything for him to be here, or B, the check wasn't big enough.
The check wasn't big enough. 100%. 100%.
That's just who Roman Reigns is, guys. Chicago, that's just who he is. That's who he's always been. Because Roman Reigns, from day
Thank you for the
one,
jewels. Thank you.
from day one, has been the chosen one. And nobody wants to hold Roman Reigns accountable, ever. The Shield debuted as a trio. Right?
Right.
There were three of us, but it was made abundantly clear that Roman Reigns was the chosen one. Roman was going to be the guy on the marquee. Roman was going to be the big star. Roman was going to be the guy who main evented all the WrestleManias. And it didn't matter if Roman Reigns couldn't cut a promo. It didn't matter if Roman Reigns couldn't wrestle his way out of a wet paper bag.
He's coming for him. Deuces, William.
It was always going to be Roman Reigns. And I'll be honest with you, Chicago. You're always honest with me. I'm going to be honest with you.
He's going to talk about retirement again. Oh, just kidding. Interesting. Brady says, I just got to stay ready because you never know when a championship opportunity is just going to fall out of the sky. That was CM Punk after Mania.
There's a little boy here in the front row. I know how old he is, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm not sure. He's 9. There's another one over here, 4 or 5, he's 5.
Okay.
5-year-old. I was that boy. I sat in these stands, and all I ever wanted to do my entire life was to walk down that ramp, was to hold this microphone in my hand, was to get inside this ring. I wanted to main event WrestleManias. I wanted to be the biggest star in this industry. Those are my dreams. And to watch those dreams be handed off to somebody else, that broke something in me. That broke something in me. And every decision that I made after that was in direct response to watching my dreams be handed off to somebody that I didn't feel deserved it. When I broke up the Shield, it was to try to catch up to Roman Reigns. When I cashed in at WrestleMania in the main event, to take Roman's main event, that was so I could stay close to Roman Reigns. And I know sounds petty. And it was. But I truly believed in my heart that if I put in the work, if I sacrificed, if I worked hard, and I believed in myself, I could still achieve those dreams. I believe that Roman Reigns and I were running the same race before Chicago. Was I wrong? It occurred to me.
What up, Tony?
Years back, Roman Reigns said something about me. It changed everything for me. He admitted the fact that he worked 10 times less than I did. And he made 10 times more than I did.
Yeah, none of that is new though, bro. Ain't no way this is the angle we're going with.
He said that bullshit with such bravado that it made me want to puke. Because for me, it was never about the money. For me, it was never about making billions of dollars, living in some mansion in South Beach. For me, the reward, Chicago, was the work.
It's like Cody really hasn't suffered a loss of the belt like others have, like Roman, like Seth, like CM Punk. He's always back in the title picture.
It was the ability to come in here and make something of yourself.
We got 3 title matches tonight, Tony, so definitely going to be epic Raw.
Absolutely. You know why he's got to beat me?
Jake, what up?
Because Roman needs to justify what he's been trying to prove to himself for the last 15 years, and that's that he's not a fraud. But I need to beat Roman Reigns at SummerSlam just as much. Because I need to prove to myself. And that 5-year-old Seth Rollins that was sitting in the stands, I need to prove to him that through hard work, through sacrifice,
I'm so over this promo.
dreams, you still can achieve greatness.
That was like the cookie cutter freaking babyface bullshit ass slop. Sorry. Had to get that out. Tony, do we get CM Punk tonight? Honestly, I don't know. So in a couple days or maybe next week, he is going back to CFFC to commentate. And they're going to be in Chicago. So a lot of people are like, oh, okay, he's coming back. And they're in Chicago now. If he comes back, where do we put him? Do we put him in this match with Sammy? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you even do with Punk right now? What is La Knight going to say? Why is this promo so damn long? Wasn't that the dumbest promo you've ever heard? Wasn't that the most basic promo you've ever heard? I gotta do it for the 5-year-old in me. Really? This specific moment, you have to do it for the 5-year-old in you, not the 20 other years you fucking were in WWE? Like, shut up, bro. Clearly, I'm on one because Belgium scored. You know, CM Punk loves to blow it up in Chicago. That indeed he does. Let me talk to you. Talk your shit.
There was no way that for 2 weeks in a row, I was going to sit back there and listen to this again. Because last week, Roman Reigns sauntered out here about to bore everybody to sleep. And what did you do? You came out and joined him, and the two of you bored everybody to sleep with the same old trash.
Facts.
It's Seth Rollins. It's Roman Reigns. Yippee Skippy.
Yippee Skippy.
You guys come out here, you're happy-handed, you're bloviating all over each other, and meanwhile, Oh man, what a cheat code. What a great little cheat code. All you had to do was come out here and talk about how great you were, how great he was, and all of a sudden, you get a title shot.
Literally.
I happen to remember a time when you had to win matches, when you had to win tournaments to get your opportunity at the title. And just correct me if I'm wrong, but you did lose in the first round of the King of the Ring, didn't you?
Yeah. Calling out Triple H's booking right now.
First round too. But the difference between you, the difference between me, is I'm not making a claim out here to the World Heavyweight Champion just for nostalgia's sake.
The Nostalgia Tour. That's what they call him, Brie Bella and Paige, right? Bro, LA Knight just saved this whole segment for me. Yeah, let him chant for you, bro. Push la, push la, push la.
Let me remind you just a couple years ago. Yeah, I ain't been here as long as you. You're an Iron Man. I'm going to give it to you. You've had so many world title shots. I'm never going to catch you.
Thanks, Fabian.
It's not my favor. However, you want to talk about the greatest generation? Let's talk about just a couple years ago when business was really starting to pick up here. When business was really starting to peak. Yeah, who was at the top of that? It wasn't Seth Rollins. It wasn't Roman Reigns. Yeah, I'm going to give some credit to Cody Rhodes, but let's look at what came storming through the WWE, a force like nobody's ever seen. Everywhere you went, you heard everybody saying,
yeah.
because if we're going to come out here and give ourselves flowers, I'll give myself some.
Tell him.
Because here's what happened. Yeah, I'm making my rise. Here's the acclivity. And what happens? Here's what you're really good at. Here's what Roman Reigns is really good at.
Stupid fly.
I got cut off by the bloodline and the numbers with Roman Reigns. And a little while later, I come across Seth Rollins in the vision. I get cut off. Now, here we are again. Roman Reigns and the bloodline trying to stuff LA Knight back down to the bottom, but you can't do it. You're the greatest generation at one thing, being the two biggest vomits in this business.
Yo, he's cooking.
You want to talk about what's great? You're great at manipulating numbers to hold guys like me down. But the bottom line is this. You can't stop me. You won't stop me. I will rise because I must rise.
I feel like he means this. He means this. He's been wanting to say this shit for a while. You done is crazy. Please say, Nana. Wow, it really has been 20 minutes already.
I don't like you.
We know. He just told us that.
But I respect you. I respect you, and I'll tell you why. You are a shining example of everything that I just described. You are hard work, you are grind, you are hustle. My friend, I believe your time will come.
But not today.
But right now, I cannot worry about you. Because I have to go to SummerSlam and get back a title that I never lost. And when I get that title back, if you want to step to me one more time, you can be the first person I will put in the dirt.
He said, I'm going to bury your ass is what he just said.
LA Knight shooting his shot tonight.
Was that a long ass opener? Yes. Did LA Knight save it? Yes. Did this make any sense? No. 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 Super kick. Big Jim. Big Jimmy. Well, hopefully that doesn't ruin the rest of Raw for us because we all thinking it's going to be epic. Oh, there's Nick Aldis, guys. Yo, we're going to have a triple threat with Adam Pearce. John, what up? Uh-oh. Yo, Nick Aldis is feeling some type of way. We about to get heel Nick because of Gunther. Hey, finally, chat, we're getting our first title match. Let me get a poll going. Street Profits. I got one of the polls going. All right, got both polls up. Who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got? We going in still and new. I'm still very curious how Paul Heyman factors into all this because he was being mean last week. My chicken tendies. Fabian is rooting for the Street Profits. Looks like the Street Profits is leading the poll. I'm so excited for SummerSlam card. Can't believe I get to see it live. Dude, it's coming out to be a pretty good card. I actually haven't. Have they added new matches? Let me see. We know we got Liv and Io. We know we got Brock over. We know we got Seth, Roman. I think that's it, right? I think that is it. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what else they beef the card up with. They're obviously planning for Saturday night's main event right now because it's next week. So I wonder if we get any matchups tonight. That's good enough right there. Agreed. Got to go by. I'll join Friday Night SmackDown live stream. Bye, John. CM Punk's winning the belt tonight, and then Cody at SummerSlam. That'd be crazy, but you're so right because they attacked Cody, and you said CM Punk said, "You never know when you have a opportunity fall out of the sky." Damn, you might be right, Brady. Hussein, what up? It's been a bit. Haven't seen you in a little while. What is good? What is good? Jason said, LA Knight reminds me of Stone Cold Steve Austin on his promos to a certain extent. What you in the room think? Do y'all see it too? Yeah. Yeah. I do. Leon, you got the Vision winning. All right. It's like Street Profits are winning in both streams right now. That would be crazy if they got rid of, like, if they flip flopped or whatever the hell it's called, hot potatoed the titles. Bro, I think today's Braun Breaker turning face. Interesting. So we talked earlier a little bit about Paul Heyman's little interaction with Austin Theory last week. And I wonder if he believes in the Vision anymore or if he knows Austin's a plant. He's still not with them. And he's with Brock. I'd be pissed if I was the Vision. Uh-oh, who is it? Paul's back as I was talking shit. What up, Christopher? Oh shit, Hussein, congrats, man. Congrats. Hikari Vision, what's good, bro? Got him. Ooh, he's really feeling some type of way against Austin. Oh, does that change anybody's votes? Yo, bro. No, he said that to Austin, and Braun literally was looking like that one kid when your sibling getting yelled at and it's your fault. Braun looked exactly like that. If y'all peeped it, he was like, that was a bad reenactment. What age you vividly remember really getting into WWE? Man, young. I want to say I was like anywhere from 10 to 13 when I first watched it. But then when I first really got into it was when the Hardy Boys were relevant and they were having all those TLC matches with the Dudleys and Edge and Christian. Yeah. What about you? Christopher and CM Punk versus John Cena and Rey Mysterio. I hope Stephanie Vaquer gets revenge on Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, and Liv Morgan. Fabian, you might be right. We might be getting Stephanie Vaquer's return. Also, let's not forget, Roxanne looked very mad in the intro when she was walking backstage. So we'll see. I did see USA scored. We are 1-1. Y'all got the Street Profits up on the polls right now. I don't know if what Paul Heyman just said changes some things because he pretty much was like, bro, bring something back worthy of you being here or do not come back at all. La, 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 la. And they just scored on USA again. What the? Yo, what is happening? Who are they booing? Logan? Oh. Okay, Montez. Braun Breaker is done, bro. I missed last year, Braun. I kind of miss him too, not gonna lie. Yeah, that memory is etched. Made me love it. Oh, you remember watching Rey Mysterio fighting at Luke 11 a.m. with your uncle? I remember we were all jumping on the couch. Yeah, dude, my uncle, my godfather, actually got me into wrestling. I vividly remember those days too. Okay, Dawkins. Bro, seeing Dawkins brought back his little singlets. He wrestled with no shirt last week, and I was so confused. They had that segment just to get Heyman away from the Vision. That could be true too, because he was not feeling Austin Theory last week. Paul Heyman's sick of the Vision being a joke. And actually, same. They've been booked as a joke. Partly because everybody gets injured, but... Oh! Speed. Let's get it. My man Bagel with the 1999 super chat. Y'all see Dragunov training footage? He hit an H-bomb to the dude he was sparring, but he hit it on his limbs. I did not. Where did you see that? X, Instagram? Where the hell is Ilya? Is he injured? They need Braun to be a singles wrestler. He's too big of a star. I think they kind of dimmed down his steam, man. Like, and part of it is because he was injured and he was out. But I did not like. I don't know if you guys agree with this or if you guys disagree. I did not like how that match ended with Braun and Seth, the cage match. It felt a little Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair, and that just wasn't the need for that. It wasn't the moment. Unless they foreshadow that shit 3 years down the line and he retires Seth that way, then okay. I could see that. X, but it was a repost. Okay. I will, I'm going to have to check it out. I don't think anyone told Dragunov that wrestling is a work. Yo. First off, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Bagel. And secondly, dude, you know how often I've said Ilya is the most chaotic wrestler I know? He reminds me of a Chucky doll running with a knife in his hand. He's so chaotic. I love him. What's the score with Belgium and USA? It is 2-1, and Belgium is up. You think Bronson Reed is going to return in this match? Oh, shit. That's right. We got Bronson Reed lurking too. Christopher, you spelt it wrong, bro. Otherwise, you would have got me. Looks like Street Profits still up. We still got the Street Profits up. Let me look for oh, I gotta give you guys updates on SummerSlam. And I totally forgot. I'll do it on the next commercial break. Let's look at Ilya Dragunov. I saw Ilya training at the dungeon. Jesus. Huh, I can't find it, Bagel. Ooh. To the gut. Montez, man. You earn money from YouTube? Yes, YouTube is officially my full-time job. That was a sloppy crossbody. 2 count. So I think the Vision needs to be without Braun Breaker. I feel like they lose Braun Breaker, they lose everything. They lose. That was kind of sloppy too. Something has to change with the Vision. Something interesting needs to happen. Bronson's probably coming back. I think Leon's right. Ooh. I'll be part of the Peacemakers. I like the vision. Oh, that's for Leon. He said, nah. Oh. Jesus. Yo, he tossed him. He tossed him. Bro, I'm gonna watch live Saturday Spain event, but tickets are expensive. Are you in you're in New York? That's gonna be a good night. Also, how much are the tickets? I thought they were doing better. Logan Paul with the brass knucks. Ref caught it. Watch him have a second pair. Told you. Call me Mystic Mac, because I predict these things. Go, go. Oh! Got clocked. Somebody's got to pick those up. Oh! Yo, I love when he does that. Leon Slater does the same thing. I don't know who did it first, but fire! No! Yo, is Bronson Reed coming? Is Bronson Reed coming? Is Bronson Reed coming? Maxine! Yo, Liv Morgenstein literally just said Maxine needs to come. She's officially joined. Holy shit. The Vision has a female. Wow. Maxine has joined the Vision. We knew this was coming, right? Finally, she gets to be with her boo, uninterrupted. And she looks good. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, they are. Oh! Somebody check on Anthony Luke right now. They're really trying to recreate Liv and Dom. Oh, that is so corny. Oh, you know Austin Theory had to text his boo back home, babe. Don't watch tonight. I'm about to get a smooch from a girl. Somebody check on Anthony Luke. Oh, they're in love. Oh, no. I need to check Anthony Luke's Twitter right now. What's his name? Cam Hendricks, actually? Why he tweet 5 hours ago, trust the process. You know damn well he got told 5 hours ago, babe, I'm kissing Austin tonight. I'm so sorry. I can't say no. Vince McMahon's back. Bro, she's literally married to Cam Hendricks, and Austin Theory has a girlfriend. Liv Morgan went public with her boyfriend, finally. They've been hiding for like months. Yo, chat, short kings, tall kings, dudes, we got to do better. We got to do better. Because if Liv Morgan's boyfriend can travel with her everywhere and sit front row at every show, We could do better. We deserve better, Kings. We deserve to be passenger princesses too. Fuck. Why Maxine Dupree? Why? Says Fabian. My job is in USA. You go on July 15th. Oh, dope, Hussein. You should definitely go. Yo. Somebody needs to tweet at Cam Hendricks right now saying you good, bro. Somebody definitely commented in the comments. Watch. Brother, don't turn on Raw. I told you. I got to show you this. Let me show you this real quick. Sorry. Dude. Okay. It says trust the process. So he said, brother, don't turn on Raw. Are you sure? The process sounds like a faction. Oh no, I feel so bad. Is he responding to anybody? Oh, they're totally gonna come for him. People gotta be reacting in real time. Maxine Dupree and Austin Theory, huh? Oh God. Why are those popping up? Just guess Austin Theory. Bro, I'm still not over it. Nobody gives a fuck about Austin. And I promise you, now that people aren't going to give a fuck even more now, making him. Honestly, I think Maxine can elevate him a little bit. Not going to lie. Every now and then, I still see Austin as a kid. I don't know why. Wow, somebody needs to check on Cam Hendricks right now. Anybody got his number? Oh, no. All right, let me turn it off. Damn it, I promised y'all to go over summer spam stuff, and now we back. Def weird to have the Profits drop the belt so fast. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Guys, this is a serious question. Is Vince McMahon back? Because it feels like it. It has felt like it for like 2 weeks now. Wow. Maxine doesn't have to deal with Otis and Tozawa anymore. No, but she's going to have to explain herself. Oh, yo, she really went for the balls. Ouch. Maxine, not supposed to really do it. Fuck. Brady said, I want to be a passenger princess. Tell me now. We gotta be more, guys. Guys, we must be more. Wow. Honestly, she looks good with them. What if Roman Reigns comes to help Sammy? Part-time. Okay, Logan. This is huge for Maxine, guys. If we're being honest, that her mic skills have low-key been approved by Paul Heyman. He don't just work with anybody. Come on. Hey, told you. There it is. King Bagel with a 199 super chat. Cam versus Theory about to cook. He got to make it out of Evolve. Actually, he did make it out of Evolve, right? He got to make it out of NXT now. Bro, somebody check on Cam. Somebody check on Cam. Oh, here's Otis and Tozawa. They're mad. Or they're not mad. They look sad. Fabian, you hope that Soul retains? I think she might. Cam was in the trunk of that car. You know he's so mad. I mean, I'm sure they realize it's part of the business. Back under that the Cam Hendricks post that I showed earlier, somebody commented, "Theory took your girl." Oh no, he's about to get clowned. Big with the 199 super chat. Can someone beat the Vision via eye poke? John Jones, where you at? We need some eye pokes on aisle 4, please. That weirdo little freak Danhausen. What up, Thunder? How was your stream? Big Mommy Goo. That was a weird promo from Raquel, but I'll take it. Hey, looks like we got Sol and Raquel next. Let me get the poll going. I already know who Fabian's voting for. Yo, I'm still not over Maxine and freaking Theory. She's crazy. Otis replacing Cody tonight. Yeah, imagine that. Why is everyone screaming tonight and it's so loud? Bro, go to see but not so good match. You didn't think it was a good match? It was exactly what I needed, I felt, honestly. But I'll do the polls later. Guys, while we're on commercial break, let's talk about the road to Summer Spam. Quick recap, since we haven't talked since AW Dynamite last week. We started racking up points last week for the leaderboard, but if you are in the inaugural Scrap Tag Team Tournament, points for that kick off today. Round 1 of the tournament ends on Sunday, so that means round 2 kicks off on Monday of next week. I'd promise I'd introduce some bonus points outside of the stream. So for this week, any shorts or videos that we publish, if you comment on those, I'll give you an extra 1,500 XP towards your total. Lastly, we'll be giving away prizes for whoever tops the leaderboard after 5 weeks. So first, second, and third place again will win prizes, which I'll be revealing this week in the YouTube community, so stay tuned. Now, as for our top 10, which does not include today's stream, even though y'all went off in the chat, by the way, while I was out, is in 10th, we got Pixel Raven with 300 and... Oh, psych. In 10th is Luchahausen with 275 points. In 9th, we got Raven with 310 points. In 8th, we got Keenan with 425. In 7th, we have Brady with 450. In 6th, we got JT with 754. In 5th, we got Leon with 1,125. In 4th, Pepin Pedra, which I could probably take out, right, Bagel? With 2,000. In 3rd, we have Jade's Baddies with 3,425. In 2nd, we got Liv Morgenstein with 8,230. And in 1st, we got the king of the chat, King Bagel, with 12,769. After today's stream, that's going to like double or triple for some of y'all. So stay tuned. But that is it. Now, Who wins the Women's World Championship? Oh, no, this is not the Women's World Champions. What am I talking about? This is Intercontinental. Intercontinental. Let me see. Soul. And Raquel. Joseph says, do you think JD has to sleep sitting up like an elephant man or he'll die? He has a giant head. Yeah, yes, actually, I do. From experience. My head ain't that big, though. All right, guys, polls are up. Who do you got? An Intercontinental Championship #1 contenders gauntlet match next Monday. It better be Javon Evans, right? It might be Chad Gable. 7 is crazy, huh? So odd. How was my fourth? My fourth. It was good. It was relaxing. Didn't do much. So I had to rock this today. And my dog doesn't like fireworks, so I'm double threes, Hussein. Double threes. Today you look like the Dudley Boys' Latino brother. If you were the Dudleys, what would your name be? Latino Dudley. I am Latino. A lot of people don't think I am Latino. Oh, Ramus here. Somebody in the chat the other day, who was it? Volt WWE said they screenshotted a picture of me and said, "Who is this?" Wrong answers only. Somebody said I'm Bubba Bay Dudley. I could be Bubba Bay Dudley. What was another good one? I think Luchahausen said I'm Ethan Chapter Book instead of Ethan Page. Chad Gable.
Let's go negotiate with Pierce. Get ourselves a little tag match with these two. You can enjoy the show, Chad.
I think if Brady manages to get above 6, he gets an instant title shot. Well, if the $4.99 soup chat is to be taken into account, I agree. Anthony says, no. Why are you saying no? Today you look like the YouTube version of Joey Fatone from NY. What? You think that I look like Joey Fatone from NSYNC? Yeah, older than me. I'm 33. Oh, you're in the 30 club too. Let's get it. Fabian is rooting for Soul. I knew it. Are the people that don't think you're Latino also blind? Very, bruh. Very. A lot of people think that I am Middle Eastern. When my hair is grown, I get Jewish a lot, which stupid. What else have I gotten? People think I'm white. People in Puerto Rico think I'm white. USA is losing. That is correct. Yes, I know. We're still going to celebrate. You married? Nah. Fuck bitches, get money. Just kidding. I'm going to spam chats until I get past 5. Bet. Let's go, Soul. This should be, I feel like they'll have pretty good chemistry. You can add big pep score to mine or just cancel. Okay, I could do that. Bagel. Oh, pushed her. To the chin. Oh, bro, she really slipped again. Liv Morgenstein with the jewels. Thank you. Appreciate you. Long live the future tag champs. Oh, she's so good. You could tell she's a good stunt. What's it called? Stunt woman, stunt actor. She would be a good one. Toma. You hope Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez don't get involved. They might. They might. I'm the champ. What up, William? Oh. Got your neck. Under the choke slam with a backflip. Oh. Raquel said, nah. 1, 2. That was a nasty clothesline. Yeah, Bagel. We got is it the first time somebody to break 10K on a stream? Shit. We gotta like start. I need like a Hall of Fame stat book. We got the highest super chat we've ever gotten was $99.99. You got 10K in one streams. The last streams, y'all got like a shit ton of points. Over 50K. Like what? You think EO's gonna make the save, Tony? Who is your crush? Mine is Trish Stratus. That's a great crush. Who's my crush right now in WWE? You know who's bad? Mara Sade from TNA. Who else? Roxanne, Roxanne Perez is a little baddie. She's a baddie. You are cursed and you don't read change my Anthony, what? Bruh. I'm voting for USA. Oh, we know your crush, Leon. Big Cat Keita. Y'all, let me know if my stream's lagging. It's kind of lagging a little bit on my end. William, yours is EO Sky. Music gets drowned out. Joey loves Otis. I love you, Otis. Loudly, bro. You wake up my wife. Oh, my bad. My bad. It's lagging a little. No. Anthony's is Roxanne. Great one. Obafemi, I'ma get you. Y'all got Soruka in the lead still in the polls. Layla Diggs, bro. Yes. Sorry, guys. Hussein's wife sleeping. But Layla Diggs, absolutely. Kendall Gray. Great choice. Great choice. And thank you for the jewels, Liv Morgenstein. Appreciate you.
12,458 Allstate Arena, Chicago tonight. 3 scheduled championship matches. Raquel Rodriguez Solruga for the Intercontinental Championship. Already, the World Tag Team titles have changed hands tonight. The Street Profits losing to Division thanks to Maxine Dupree.
Oh, that was terrible. 1. Oh, not enough. That was terrible. 1, 2. That was a nice little springboard from Soul. Bye, Anthony. Jason said, so wonder how Otis and Tozawa is going to respond to that with the Vision after she stood up to them with Gable. They're not too happy. They didn't look too happy. They warned her, too. They warned her last week or the week before. They said, yo, you've been hanging out with Theory. He's bad for you. Oh. Was a missile drop kick, huh? Oh. 1, 2. That was a nice little Shining Wizard. I'm curious, guys, because Soul ended up getting called up by herself. And I wonder if the original thought was to call her up with Zarya. Because remember, they came to Raw, or they came to SmackDown together once. Oh, there's Roxanne, Fabian. 1, 2. And I only bring that up because I wonder if that would have suited her better to be in a tag team. She's still finding her footing, literally. Oh. My man Bagel with the $9.99 super chat. I love how Tony left when I pulled up and I'm leaving when he comes back. I mean, we know how to save a match for Mania. Oh. Liv Morgan's cheating ass. Oh. No way. They're going to take the belt off Soul. No way. No way. Not enough. You're cursed, bro. How do you not know this? I was not looking forward to Maxine with the Vision. Ah, really, Jason? I've been waiting. Tony, Mystic Tony. Yo, some of us have been Mystics today. That should be a faction. The Mystics. No, I'm just kidding. Toma. Another egg on the head for you. Same screw finish back to back would be crazy. You right. You right. Soul Snatcher. And there it is. Boom. Chat got this one right. Let's get it. That was the first match of the night, huh? Nah, second. Second. The Acai moonsault. Yo, she almost botched that. Did you see her leg hit the rope? That could have been bad. Could have been bad. Okay, a lot going on. We need CM Punk. Do we? He might. I think what Brady mentioned earlier, I think that's totally happening now. Like, I could see it 100%. Fabian, are you happy or what? You damn right, says Fabian. Boba. He must be addressing Brock next. Watch me. Yeah, we were live earlier and we talked about this decision and whether or not it was the right decision. Y'all gotta rewind the stream. What's up, Q's? I wish y'all could see his face right now. My little old man. My man Bagel with the 99 super chat. No, I love Tony, but we are officially in the main event of Mania. Yeet. We got a Pat Hour runtime, Death Rebel real video package. Yo, how sick would it be to have video packages? Just do it through AI. Cody would have gotten booed for taking the title off Sammy. Agreed. If it's Punk, they'll go crazy. They'll go nuts, bruh. Jason said, I think that could be why Zarya got passed and turned on Soul for being called up by herself without her. Because I remember when they came to SmackDown that time, Zarya thinks it's her time too. But would it have better served Soul to be in a tag match? Because if you remember, when Jade Cargill signed to WWE, they really wanted her to get acclimated with the WWE, and it took her a while. And they thought the best way to do it was with a tag team. And not saying that Soul is doing terrible, but she's had a couple botches that are going viral, and it's getting to her. You could tell she deactivated her account, or she put it private, something like that. Just I wonder if maybe bringing Zarya up too would have done better, would have done more for her confidence. Maybe, I don't know. Hussein, deuces, bruh. Thanks for stopping by. Did something happen to Cody? Yeah. Gunther beat the shit out of him backstage. Took him out. So Brady's thing was, you guys remember when CM Punk after Mania said, "Oh, I might pop up and when a championship opportunity appears, who knows?" We thought he was alluding to a matchup with Cody, but it could come to fruition tonight. Cody might not be able to wrestle. They kicked Gunther out of the arena. So let's say they're like, "Oh, we need a title match tonight. Who is it?" We know CM Punk is answering the call. Remember No Mercy 22 Undertaker Brock? Yes, I do, Fabian. I do. I hope not. Overrated Cody not win. Well, Cody's definitely outies right now. Tony with the jewels, my man. Thank you. Punk's first time winning WWE title since his return. Tonight we see CM Punk, says Jason. Tony sent me some poop. Send that shit. Romeo and Liv Morganstein with some poop. Thanks. That shit's crazy to say. Y'all, let me run to the bathroom real quick before they come back. BRB. Is that the SummerSlam song? Gotta get my shit right. Got my pockets. Let's get it. Yeah, we're the Cooper Troopers. Oh, that could have been a good faction name, huh? Yo, we got Unreal coming up. Y'all gonna watch or nah? You think Punk will win the title? Whoop that. All right. So I think we're gonna get Oba next. Talking some ish. Has anybody scored yet? Nah, it's still 2-1.
It might not seem like a big deal, but everything's just so much better when she's there. All we do is lie.
William with the jewels, my man. Thank you. Oh, we getting Liv Morgan. We getting Liv Morgan on Unreal. John Cena, AJ Lee, Braun Breaker. Let's get it. Oh, I'm actually excited for this. Yo, should we watch together or no? We got the food in. Yep. My name. Yeah, definitely Oba coming up. Looks fun. Let's get it. Boba. Is he gonna come out? Is he gonna come out? Oh, they're all getting up ready to do the strut. In the little femmies. Mm. I'm so pumped for that Hell in a Cell match. What up, Jason? What up? Lesnar. I agree, Tony. It should main event night one. But something tells me Brock wants to be in and out. He don't want to stay. And then main event.
Brock Lesnar will destroy Obafemi inside hell in a cell.
You don't say. Where's Oba? There he is. Everybody get up. Liv Morgan scene with the jewels. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. You don't think this really benefited Oba any more than the main event match would have? So you're saying it didn't matter which match he chose? Didn't Oba. Oba. Yo, why did I look like Bobby Green for like 2 seconds? You think it's the best part of Raw? I love it. That pose is going to be iconic as hell. No, what I mean is I feel like if Oba just beat Brock at Mania, no rematch, no trilogy, then he would be in the same or maybe better position. That makes sense. Did Belgium score again? Is it 3-1 right now? Damn. USA. It's all Trump's fault. Yeah. Yeah.
So you won't be lonely. Let me give you the fist to at least talk. I think you learned last week. Talk shit.
Get ouch.
But I'll talk facts. I'll state for the record. You know why I'm valuable? I'm valuable because I prevent people from making bad mistakes. You made a bad mistake. Not at WrestleMania. At WrestleMania, you accomplished something over. I got to give you a ton of credit for. You proved to the entire world that Brock Lesnar is beatable. And then in Italy, Brock Lesnar proved Obafemi is beatable too. So now comes the trilogy match. And we have to find out which one of you goes on being that unbeatable superstar, right?
Oba hitting a top rope fall from grace needs to happen. Somebody needs to get pulled. Somebody needs to get put through the middle top of the Hell in a Cell cage. We haven't seen that in a while. Is Brock there?
Defending undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. There's no one that fights in a cage like Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar destroyed The Undertaker inside Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell was invented by The Undertaker. And Brock Lesnar didn't just beat Undertaker once inside Hell in a Cell. Brock Lesnar beat Undertaker twice inside Hell in a Cell. You didn't accept a challenge to step into just a cage with Brock Lesnar. You didn't accept
Paul spitting facts right now.
cell. That cell is the Proctagon. And inside that Proctagon,
The Broctagon.
Lesnar is the bringer of
Minus 10 aura points.
you cannot beat. He's the mountain you, Obafemi, cannot climb.
We need an aura points board.
Only one man will leave SummerSlam. Only one man will leave Hell in a Cell with that reputation intact that he is truly the unbeatable superstar in WWE. And that man is not a man at all. He's a beast. And his name is Brock Lesnar. And the beatable one.
We need Kalshi to put odds on Paul Heyman having a stroke saying that one of these days. Woo. That crowd loves Ova. But they weren't gonna have Roman lose to him.
Showed up last week. You know what that tells me? After weeks and weeks of calling him out and calling him names and saying everything under the sun to no avail, seemingly, he finally shows up. That tells me that every word that I said got to him. Every single thing I said about him got under his skin. And now he can pretend like he doesn't watch the show. The fact that he showed up tells me he definitely watches the show.
No, he literally said he doesn't.
You're here now to do your usual damage control and tell me about how great Brock Lesnar is, and you keep writing all these checks that Brock probably cannot even cash. Because that's what you are, Paul. You've been reduced. You're less than an advocate. You're just a mouth. And that's the thing about a mouth. Mouths need to be fed. But how can you feed if you have no hand? That's why you're really out here telling everybody how great Brock Lesnar is, preaching his accolades, telling us about Randy Couture and Undertaker. We are those men over family.
Randy Couture.
That's why you're here. Because you're scared. Once again, you're scared and you're here for damage control. Every man knows when his time has come, whether it's
Damage
the beginning or the end. And trust me, Paul, this is the end. This is the final chapter. This is where the book closes. This is Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar in Hell in a Cell.
Yo, look at Paul's face. He's scared as shit.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, in front of his friends, in front of his family, in front of his wife. I'll beat him in front of his children. Because he has been the single thing that has stood between me and destiny, me and salvation. And I've learned a very valuable lesson now. You have to walk through hell in order to get to heaven. So tell your clients.
Yo, Oba's cooking right now.
See him in hell.
Listen, I will be the first to admit I was not sold on Oba Femi. I was his biggest hater in NXT. But holy shit, has he changed my whole mind since this Brock feud. That was awesome. Yo, am I lagging on your end? Because Jesus Christ.
We've been trying to find out the medical status of Cody Rhodes all night long. You are supposed to defend this championship against him in tonight's main event. Unfortunately, I can confirm that Cody Rhodes is no longer able to compete tonight.
Q's.
Can I get your reaction to this breaking news?
He's out. Holy shit. It's going to be Punk, guys. CM Punk, bro. What?
Anyone for that matter, especially Cody. I was kind of looking forward to testing myself against QB1. Look, just I don't think it was meant to be. Honestly, this night kind of felt from the beginning. I never truly understood why I was defending the WWE championship.
Facts.
Just wait to SmackDown, figure this out on Fridays.
Nah. He's about to tell him. He's about to tell him, guys.
I promised Chicago a championship match. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's Cody Sanders. I know. You let me worry about that. You're the champion.
Damn, it's lagging hard. Still, Tony?
You are in the main event tonight. Sammy, it is official.
It is a fish. No Nemo. Okay. It is. Let me see if I can fix this, guys. Who the hell is this? It's Chad Gable. I'm trying to fix the lag, guys. Sorry. Live here on Netflix. All right, let me try to fix this real quick, guys. Am I still lagging? Might be lagging again. Jesus. No, we good. We good. Ole, ole, ole. It's not lagging for you, Raven? Okay, good. Also, what up? Also, okay, new picture. El Grande, yo. Did you guys see El Grande Americano at the Mexico game? Terrible theme songs that Gable has. Yeah, we don't like Gable's song. Fabian, what poll do you want me to do? Who is Chad facing? Do we know yet, guys? Guys, who's he facing? Oh, okay, there it is. Dragon Lee, I got you. Poll is up. Oh, is this the 7-way? Oh, God, wait 1 second. I thought that was next week. Oh, it's Dragon and Chad. And Rusev. All right, y'all. Now I got the poll finally. Okay, new entrance for Rusev, right? I don't remember this. All right, y'all. Poll is up. Poll is up. Who do you got? I thought it was funny how Gable came back with Kurt Angle music. It's worse. No, it is worse because Kurt Angle's music is a little bit iconic at this point. My man Anthony, what's good? He says, I believe the long-term storytelling is Oba is forego his King of the Ring title shot. Now to face Brock in the cell, he beat him there and he wins the Rumble and takes the title from Roman at Mania. We'll see. I think Mania is going to be a big Mania for Oba this year, for sure. Oh yeah, Raven, you said you were watching the fights with your grandfather, right? Or something like that? Kurt Angle should come back and whoop Gable's ass. Oh, big boot. Ouch. USA. Wait, are they really chanting USA? Oh, Rusev Day. Okay, I was about to say, they're chanting USA, and neither of them are from the US. There's Chad. Oh, yo, they're really pushing him to the moon. I love to see it. There's that angle lock. Speaking of Kurt Angle, Chad Gable, my goat is on. Yes, he is. I'd like to see Shelton Benjamin come back and beat Gable's ass. He's in AEW. Oh, boot to the face. You want to see in the future Maxine Dupree and Austin Theory versus Dom and Liv? I feel like it's inevitable. But same. Oh. Let's go, Dragon. Beautiful. That was pretty cool. Sheldon's doing great in AEW. LOL, no chance, Bagel. We will break records. By the way, Zilla is live. My Zilla correspondent. What is Zilla talking about? What do you want to talk about? We gotta somebody ask him in the chat, when you showing up, bruh? Hit him with the bruh. BRUH. Red Bull gives you wings. Looking at the polls, one of the streams has Ethan Page and Rusev. And on the other, 100% of the votes for Chatty Daddy and Dragon. We rock, bruh. Is his mom on his live? Yo, his mom stay on his live. Leon, you got Lee and Gable. Leon, get some wins on the board, otherwise you're just funny to listen to. Dinny. Dinny. Liv Morgenstein with the $10 super chat. The $10 holla. CM Punk coming or what, chat? Let us know in the chat. Is CM Punk coming or what, chat? First sandwiches. How do you know if Chad is expired? Check the Gable label. Check the Gable label. Sear. There's a cat in the yard. Someone's passionate about cats. Rusev Day. Oh. Chad's starting to make the comeback, y'all. Sear, you're done. Willie McGinn, he makes a tag. So my two epic Hell in a Cell matches are when Taker threw Mankind out the Hell in a Cell and Shane Oh, dude, the Shane McMahon shit was crazy. Another one of my favorite Hell in a Cell matches was Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks. That was a great one. And Bailey, Sasha. Got to show the women some love too, you know? The Dragon. Ouch. No good. Two. What did he just say? The time is now to Bangaranga. Whatever that means. Ouch. Knocked him out with that kick. Oh, one. That was a two. Ouch. Oh no. Q's made me change the channel. Shit, what is happening, guys? No. Stupid Netflix is slow as shit, too. Seer, we're done hearing you bark about cats, bro. Who's winning Belgium and US? Belgium. Shit. 3-1. Yo, Netflix could totally load today. Or not. Somebody tell me what's happening. What was that here? $80 years later. Oh. Oh, he might submit him. He might submit him. He tapped. Oh shit. Damn. So my stream with 100% of the votes for Chad Gable and Dragon Lee. But my other stream with Ethan Page and Rusev in the lead. Y'all got the dub. Ethan Page with the save. Jason, are you talking about the match? Because Rusev and Ethan won. No. He who shall not be named has just made the save. Tony Khan just ran in and kicked Ethan Page. Remind me never to ask you what's going on, Bagel. Oh. Ouch. Chad Gable, Dragon Lee defeated Rusev and Ethan Page. Yeet. Fabian. Damn, he got Ethan in this shit too. Yo, he is not letting go. Ouch. Liv Morgan with the jewels. Thank you. Thank you. Mid card is solid now. If we could just revive tag team wrestling. Facts. But we got one more match left. Yeet. Let me get that started, huh? Who wins the WWE? Yo, how mad would Sami Zayn be if CM Punk returned and beat him for that title? That'd be so messed up. Enzo and Cass will be back soon. So I think we're just waiting on Cass, right? Cass's contract. Yes, AWFT soft. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to NXT. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Liv Morgan with the jewels. Thank you. Big Jim about to get attacked. Watch.
What was that with LA Knight earlier? I mean, what kind of message were you trying to send exactly? Hey, Jack, it seems like it's time for Big Jim to step up for the bloodline. I'm going to go to SmackDown. I'm going to get solo. But after tonight, I can happily say.
Uh-oh. And here comes 5, 2. Yo, this stream has been lagging, bro. So whack. Watch it be not CM Punk. That would be crazy and unexpected. All right, y'all. We haven't hit 20 likes in either of the streams. We are 1 like away. So if you are watching, hit that like button. Thank you. Good run for USA. Oh, did we lose officially? Did Trump end up successfully getting that red card unbanned? Because I know that was like the big story in the media. Trump's trying to get it unbanned. SAW. He's playing? Oh, wow. I know Trump about to be mad. Dun, 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 dun. I need these commercials to pass. Is CM Punk returning? Let me talk to you. Yo, it is crazy that LA Knight's in these Slim Jim commercials, and my man still hasn't gotten that single run he deserves. And he's alongside Bianca. The EST of W, a W. Well, Liv Morgan, Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, shut the hell up, says Fabian. I'm going to go with, oh no. We got a SummerSlam coming. We got a match coming. Yo, it's crazy because ever since that AI mess up that they had and it spelled Minabota, I can't stop seeing it.
You waited in line for hours at a toy shop to meet me, and I made time for you to have a real conversation about your wrestling career. Maybe that never meant anything to you, but to me, that's the foundation of where my respect for you began, where my trust in you truly began. Because I watched this girl who was just a fan become the first ever women's intercontinental champion, to then become my best friend.
Oh, she's really crying. I know someone who can't. Damn, they just scored again. Belgium scored again. It's definitely over. Trillies, what's good? Good to see you again. Good to see you again. I think they should give LA Knight a world title match. He is due. Facts. Charlie, what up? Gotta make this quick. Eating McD's. Enjoy the Mickey D's. Hit that like button. Yeet.
Let's check out what happens next week. As Raw is live at American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, and what a show we have in store. The Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar, as he prepares for Hell in a Cell at SummerSlam with Oma Femi, will be in Dallas next Monday. Also next week, the Intercontinental Championship #1 contenders gauntlet match. The winner will face Penta for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. We know Io Sky
Monster.
challenge Liv Morgan, but before we get there, Roxanne Perez was to play the role of Roadblock. Perez, Sky,
Next Monday, Io and Perez.
the OTC is back. The World Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns live on Monday.
Here comes Punk. Yo, if it's not Punk, we're going to be so disappointed, ain't we? It's going to be a squash match. Yo, what if it's Nick Aldis? Uh-oh. Who is it? Who? Is your welcome. It might be Aldis. After he said that, yeah, it might be Aldis. But he did say he made a successful call. I don't know, Tony. It does seem too obvious, and that's why I'm kind of like, meh. Like, I'm not 100% sold on that. It would be... Yeah. It's got to be Punk. It's freaking Chicago. Who else? Who else would it be? Let's see. What? Watch it be like Conor McGregor. What other wrestlers in WWE are from Chicago? CM Punk and Montez Ford. It's gonna be Montez Ford. Adam Pearce is from freaking Chicago. Watch it be him. Shit, that'd be crazy. But chat, while we are on commercial break, let me give you a little scoopy scoop on my streaming schedule this week. I am off tomorrow, but I will be back on Wednesday for AW Dynamite. Then I'm back on Thursday earlier in the day for another episode of Let's Talk About It, because I really do want to build that, even if not a lot of people show up. We got to start somewhere. Then we're going to do what we did today, which was we did Let's Talk About It, and then we switched over to Raw. We're going to do the same thing on Friday for SmackDown, so I'll be on early. It'll lead into SmackDown. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing a watch party for UFC 329. So make sure you're there, because we're going to be giving away several prizes. And that'll be the last stream of the week, because I'm going to be off on Sunday unless something big happens. So Saturday will be the last stream to rack up points for the leaderboard this week. After Raw today, I'm going to post all the streams up like I normally do, so you can set the post notifications on for the ones you want to attend. Also, curious if you're on right now, do we want to do WWE trivia ahead of SummerSlam? I don't know. Maybe I'll do a poll later, see what you guys think. I feel like we haven't done one in a while, and it's the biggest block party of the summer, so why not? I think that's it. I also have a few more surprises in store. I'm hoping to finalize some details, but in the meantime, let me know in the comments if you're down to do a Kahoot trivia sometime in the next week or two. Chicago will riot if no Punk. Facts. It would be neat if they put the title on Aldis. It would be kind of cool. It would be. Not Tony, you ain't taking this from me. Let's do it. Trivia, yes. I see yes for trivia. Let's get to the main event. That too. Pixel Raven said she is so down for that. I bet. So I'll plan it. We'll do a Kahoot. Maybe I'll do it like before or after a show. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll give you guys more details. Danhausen next champ. I could totally see it. That's the crazy thing. I'm gonna dance on your head. Sammy did say the whole night feels cursed. Did he? I must have missed that. Oh, he said at the start. You're excited for AEW Wednesday? What do we got going on in AEW this week, Raven? Do you know what's on the docket? Someone's hyper. It's okay. Time for Punk. CM Hunk, what's good? King Bagel says, dead crowd. Thanks for the $4.99 super chat. I heard the let's go. They better blow the roof off if it's CM Punk, though. Cody cost Punk the title, sets up SummerSlam. I feel like that feels so random, no? After he just got his ass beat. Didn't he get taken out completely? Whoa. Final predictions. Is it Punk? Watch it be Jacob Fatu. Yo, what if it's Jimmy? Didn't Jimmy just say, I gotta step up for the bloodline, it's my turn? Did he end up fighting LA Knight in the parking lot again? Like, we literally just watched this. I'd be forgetting. Is it gonna be Big Jim, guys? I think it might be Big Jim. Yeah, it's gonna blow up like a bomb. So we got MJF, Kenny Omega. All right, that's gonna be a great one. Athena versus Sky Blue versus Rena versus Maya World versus two mystery entrants. Interesting. Chris Jericho versus Tommaso. That should be fire. Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. So we got a fucking banger of an AEW card tomorrow or Wednesday. Oh. Once we find out who it is, I'll get the poll sent. Who is it? It's The Rock. Just kidding. Moxley fits in good at AEW. I agree. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Uh-oh. Did Brady just say it? Did Brady just spoil it? Hey, there he is, chat. Brady called that shit from the start. Wow. Yo, the crowd is losing it right now. Does his thing say American made? His shirt says American made. Is that not a faction, bro? And news. Sorry, Sammy, 9 days. That shit's gonna be crazy because you're probably right. Oh, it says Chicago made. Okay, I was about to say. I thought that shit said American made. Fabian, you got Punk. I have a feeling everybody's gonna hit Punk. And maybe that's why he don't win it. But we'll see. The cult of personality. Damn, I can't believe USA lost. I gotta change my freaking outfit. Y'all think that the entrance is gonna be longer than the match? Because from the looks of it, we got about 15 minutes before Triple H cuts the stream. I say, cut the shit, Tony. Oh no, Tony. I just realized that Jade Cargill used to say that to Tony Schiavone. Cut the shit, Tony. Tony, you don't think Punk's winning? Oh, you think Cody's costing him the title? Who did Punk have beef with before he left? The cult of personality. He's back. He's back, baby. Is it weird that I think I would rather see Punk on SmackDown? Cody versus Punk is the plan for SummerSlam. Well, if that's the case, Cody better not fucking win. Goose bumping, deucing. Oh, they're talking shit. Look at him. Look at him. They're ready to scrap. Not Sammy put in the title in his face. Chicago made Punk. Oh, I gotta change my thumbnail. I just realized. You're right. CM Punk. CM Punk. Yo, that kid, you better hold on to that because that's gonna be a lot of money on eBay. Shoot. Oh.
Championships in Chicago. His first Intercontinental Championship was won right here. He won the WWE title back in 2011 and Money in the Bank against John Cena here. He looks to win the title again tonight. Sami Zayn finally won a world championship in his 10th try just 9 nights ago. What a first title defense.
CM Punk. Yeah, but why are they doing the undisputed title on Raw if it's a SmackDown belt? Their reasoning was because Nick Aldis was suspended. Adam Pearce took Raw over. Adam Pearce took SmackDown over and made the match on SmackDown, saying, "Oh, you're gonna blah 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 because I gotta run Raw too." Look at the Scrap's latest tweet. Let me see. Your time is up. Wow. Was on a mental health break. If that's what a mental health break does, I need one of those. Oh. Got him. Can Punk win the title? Jason, because Raw is in Chicago. That too. I think they're starting to go back to how it was before. You have SmackDown and Raw mixing it up. Out of the window. That's why it feels like Vince is back. Probably low key. I think the reason why they're doing that is because what's next after SummerSlam? I think it's actually I don't know what's in September, but then we got October is Money in the Bank. I was gonna try and make up some reason. I feel like that would be stupid for them to combine them again because they have way too many great talent that deserve the time. And I'm sorry, love you, CM Punk. Don't need you on both cards. Love you, Cody. Actually, don't really love you, Cody. Don't need you on both freaking nights. Roman, don't need you on both nights. Stick to your damn night. Thank you. What happened to Cody? Why is Punk now? Well, the shovel. First off, what up? Second of all, hit that like button. Third, so in the beginning of Raw, Gunther attacked Cody, and he pretty much went to Sammy and was like, "You're welcome. I did it for you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna come for your title." Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce not only sent Cody to the hospital, but they kicked Gunther out of the building. And Adam Pearce was like, "Nah, the match is still happening. We gotta find someone." They so happen to be in Chicago, and yeah, CM Punk came back. What's crazy about it is whether or not this was planned, I don't know. But if you remember, Brady pointed this out at the beginning of the show. The last thing CM Punk said to Cody Rhodes was, "Hey, a championship might fall out of nowhere, and I'll be there to pick it up." And boom, look at that! Look at that! No problem, brother. No problem. Looks like CM Punk is leading the polls, though. How many likes we got now? I got 20 on one, and I think 22 on the other. So we reached the like count, I believe. Yeet. All right, we back.
We are live at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. 12,458 fans on hand watching their hometown hero, CM Punk, battle Sami Zayn for the title. It was supposed to be Cody Rhodes. He was assaulted by Punk at the start of the show. Not medically cleared to compete. SmackDown General Manager Nick Aldis, who is on leave, did show up here tonight. He made the call. He got Punk in the arena, and now Punk and Zayn are battling it out for the championship.
Sammy's beating up Punk right now. Ring rust? He was gone for like a month, bro. Why are we talking about ring rust? 1, 2. Clothesline. Punk's starting to build momentum now. Oh. That was a what? A wheel kick? A heel kick. Knee to the face. CM Punk was getting some sun, that's for sure. 1, 2. This is CM Punk. We talking about no ring rust. Yeet. Ah, didn't hit it. Herb Dean would allow those. Back of the head shit. 1, 2. Sammy kicks out. Sammy kicks out. Sammy kicks out. What up, Damien? Ooh. Nuts to the turnbuckle. Jason, you going for Punk? Crowd is booing. Oh. Superplex off the top rope. Who will be champ? An 18th commercial break. Damn me on my eyes. Leon, you got Punk too. Looking at the polls, we got CM Punk with 62% of the votes on our vertical stream. And on our regular stream, we got him up with 75%. So Sammy got a few votes. We got some, what does he call his fans? Sami Zayn fans. WWE has been having epic matches lately. They've been having some decent matches, I'd say. But AEW has been having some epic matches. Just saying. Wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Gene toes in. Big stepper. UFC 6 out now. Yo, we gotta play some 2K on stream. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna learn. We have the meat. All right, commercials. Let's go, bro. I will say now that I watch AEW more regularly, the amount of commercial breaks WWE has is actually dumb. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. What do you think about Lyra Valkyria and Bailey? I love it. I love it. I love what they're doing so far. I just fell into a new article idea. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Put him in a you. Nope. CM Punk just almost knocked him out with a freaking heel kick. Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney getting personal. Is it? That's one I did not expect. Oh! No. 1, 2. Holy shit. Did Hacksaw Jim Duggan win the title? No. AEW, I feel like AEW might have maybe the same amount, but they're quicker. They don't last 3-4 minutes. They'll be like 30 seconds. Yo, look at Sammy dominating Punk. He's really coming into that title. What do you call it? Like, you could tell he feels like the champ. Bodo! Sammy and Punk is a match I never knew I needed. Facts. Oh! Ouch. That was an ugly elbow. 1, 2. Submission, submission, submission. No way. You got the Anaconda Bison, guys. Willie Tap. I don't like this camera angle. Watch Bronson Reed mess it up. My stream is behind Tony. Nope. Over a minute ahead. Anna says you're live on my stream. Because sometimes you got to like fast forward it to catch up. You thought. No way. 1, 2. That was so close. You're pretty far behind, but fuck it, I won't spoil it. Oh, damn. How the hell am I behind? It does say live. Leaving the spoil to Leon. Yeah, we know Leon's going to spoil it. If not, Leon's going to be Fabian. Shut up. Sammy just knocked him out with a GTS. If this shit already ended for you, then I'm like 18 years behind. This doesn't feel like it's ending. He's going for the hula kick. Gotcha. All right, this got to be the ending sequence because it's already 8:30. Shut the fuck up. Wow, he hit him with another GTS and a freaking blue thunder bomb, and it still didn't do anything. Damn it, I think I'm freaking lagging hard. Jason, you think Gunther's coming? David John Cena book Raw. David, what up? Ooh, he slapped the shit out of him. That was a real slap. He meant that. Oh, he's slapping the shit out of him, guys. Those punches. Ooh. He missed with the haluva kick. CM Punk with the haluva kick. No way. Oh, that was a shitty haluva kick. I'll tell you that. That was the worst haluva kick I've ever seen in my life. GTS. Damn, that was it. You felt that shit in Sammy's soul, bro. You felt that shit in Sammy's soul when he got hit with this freaking GTS. Wow. Wow. They really did Sammy dirty, bro. I know he was like, Punk, couldn't you just stay home for one more week, bro? Just one. The way that Sammy sold that last move, you just knew. You just knew. Look at him still selling it. Y'all gotta give Sammy his flowers, man. Y'all gotta give Sammy his flowers, man. Toma. 1, 2, 3. Wow, wow, wow. If I'm Sammy, I'm campaigning for that rematch at SummerSlam. The fuck? Why gotta be Cody? What did Cody do to deserve it? Oh, because he won the number one contenders match tonight and didn't get it. Boo! Fucking who? Wow. CM Punk, I'll be home in 20 minutes, babe. Facts. There it is. So I am a little behind, yeah. They're called a person. Punk did just do something hypocritical. Let's talk about it. Poor Sammy indeed. Poor Sammy indeed. Yo, I shit you not. Last week, I said, wow, there's never title changes on Raw. And tonight we got 2. Someone tell me Papa H ain't watching these streams. Papa H stalking me. Just saying. Yeet. Sammy can always say he was world champ. You right. But is that good enough for him? I don't think that's good enough for him. I think he deserves a proper reign. I do. He's done a lot for these mofos. But what a scene. CM Punk celebrating in the crowd. This is just like there's a whole picture of him back in the day with his hair, of him in the crowd with the title. He has a few. Pretty epic. Pretty epic. Yeah, the week. So, guys, let me do this poll. What would you grade tonight's Raw? Bet. All right, what would you grade today's Raw? Bulls are up. Bulls are up. Isaac says A. Sammy eventually can be a good world champion. I think he could do it now. I think what sucks is the landscape right now, and there's way too many stories to be told. But at least he got it. Tony says it was horrible timing to put the belt on him. He deserves more. I agree. Isaac says A. Tony says A+. Fabian enjoyed it. Let's see what the polls end up saying. I'm seeing some A's and some B's. See a couple C's. I see a couple C's. That was a fun one. 2 new titles, or 2 new champs. 1 retained. We had a couple good matches. We had the Maxine surprise, finally joining the Vision and making out with freaking Austin Theory after getting married. Excuse me. Well, there you go. Hey, Scott News. I'm so happy for CM Punk. Beat Sammy's ass tonight. I'm over here dying. So Isaac's pumped. See, I mean, what do you want? True. The A's are dominating. I think the C's were on the other one. Thunder says that was a good match. Yeet. Not a bad. It was a great match. A little too predictable in terms of who was coming, but I think I'm okay with it. Damn, y'all, we've been on stream for over 4 hours today. Let's get it. There's probably gonna be a part 2 to that. You gotta imagine Sammy's not just letting that happen. I have a feeling we're getting like a fatal 4-way at SummerSlam. You guys think that that's possible? Gunther, Sammy, Punk, and Cody? I feel like that's a possibility. King Bill with the 99 super chat. I low-key hate Punk. Why? Now you got to tell us why. Maybe they're setting up Punk versus Cody. That's what Tony said earlier, that the plan was Cody and Punk for SummerSlam. And I can see it. They got to sell tickets. I think that's the thing, right? Like if we go back to TKO struggling to sell tickets, ticket prices still being up the ass, they got to put the big names on the marquee. And we ain't in Saudi, right? So it's not going to be Sammy. CM Punk win new champ. Yes, John Tay. Yeah. Day, everyone. Tony, it was great to see you, brother. Just don't like him as a dude. He seems fake as hell, yet he acts all real. And his AEW stuff really, really soured me on him. That makes sense. Although, a lot of the AEW stuff, it seemed like they were instigating him too. So, I don't know. I'm a firm believer that we never see people poking the bear. We just see how the bear reacts. That happens way too often in life. I'm sure there's some truth to it. Do you wanna wait? You need to see the common personality. Y'all, I might go on TikTok live later. Y'all on TikTok or not? I have not went live on my TikTok yet, ever. Looks like the A's are winning. A and B tied. New article coming out tonight, tomorrow, guys. Tap into the scrap. Yeet. Yes, guys. Make sure you guys check out the scrap.co. Oh, Brady, you were not here earlier, man. You were not here earlier. I shared about 3 or 4 scrap articles earlier on the stream. We talked about your Connor article at the beginning of the stream, and how it led me to start thinking about some things. Bagel, you're not on TikTok? Damn it. I got to start showing my TikTok some love. The golden personality. But all right, guys. I think that's going to do it for today. We've been on for about 4 hours. We're off tomorrow, so don't forget. We'll be back on Wednesday for AEW Dynamite. Yeah, always thinking about you, Brady. And yeah, let's have a week. Appreciate y'all showing up. Y'all made this stream fun as hell. Y'all racked up the super chats while I was gone. So I appreciate you all so damn much. Also, missed you guys. And perfect. I'll respond to you later today or tomorrow, Bagel, okay? So we can plan that. But all right, guys. I guess I will catch y'all later. Deuces. I love ya. Bye.